Look, okay, I'm back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces bustin' out the scene. New life is something like a dream. Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces bustin' out the scene. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. I am not friendly, I came for the paper, little baby, don't get it confused. I see them paying to play, they be paying for pussy, my nigga, I'm paying my dues. They cannot see me unless I'm on TV in times when they happen to turn on the news. I am not worried about shit but the money, cause you cannot buy shit with all of them views. I've been on 10 like 4th grade, same nigga but I'm more paid. Lame niggas throwing more shade, but you know it don't faze me. I'm blowing out gas to the hole with hazy, with a new chick cause my old bitch crazy. Just a young player.
Welcome to the live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the live. Now, this was the most enjoyable clip video I have ever seen. You're gonna see it in a minute. First and foremost, thank you for coming. Last night was pretty good up until the end. It was kind of rocky, but we over that. It's time to get into some real interesting funny shit. But before I do that, like and subscribe to the channel. Like and subscribe to the channel. Oh, my daughter did some very interesting artwork. So I just put it in my office. Oh, oh damn! Guess who just showed up, ladies and gentlemen? Damn. Okay, we got to be respectful, y'all. Let's just be respectful. Already, we got to be respectful. I think Jay Prince just came in the building. Why are you spelling it like? What are you talking about? You ain't right. He just came in the building and he said hi. But without further ado, let's just get into it. Like and subscribe to the channel. Like and subscribe to the motherfucking channel. Now, what this is all about is I get a Fight Club. They were talking about the word sellout and who's this and who's a sellout and is what the word is it sellout don't pertain to some people, and I mean let's just keep this one under. Let's just keep this a book. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're willing to sell out your people for a buck, you're a sellout. If you're willing to quote unquote be that guy and to um, tell on your people, go against your people for any reason at all, you will sell out. Freaking W.B. Du Bois was a freaking sellout. Stole Marcus Garvey to them, all because he wanted to be the man. And I heard Anton today. He was like, "You got a job?" And I was like, "Yeah, you got a job, right?" Hey, Tiff. He was like, "Yeah." You do what your boss tells you to do, right? Yeah. Then you're a sellout. What does boss? What does your job? What does that have to do with the price of THM? We're talking about individual versus a company. I'm working for that company to succeed my own, which means I am paying. They are paying me so I can save up enough money to what? Be by myself as an entrepreneur. If it wasn't for black people in this country, excuse me, I'm sorry. If it wasn't for African descendants that were in this country, you guys wouldn't be here. But then it got real interesting during the middle of the live stream, and Jay Prince, you continuously entertain us. I'm gonna be fair. You continuously entertain us with your rhetoric, with your coonish ways, and contradicting ways. It's like, how are you going to be an advocate of someone? Let's just say, for example, he used to be an advocate of Dr. Umar, but you hate black women. Does that make any sense? But then, okay, and then you go up against my uncle Geoff. My uncle Geoff has been doing comedy for years, has been doing acting for years. Now he's just doing his own thing, right? So here we go. Something startled Jay Prince because you can't tell this nigga nothing. You can't tell him anything. If you try to be a mentor to him, unless you got big money, big racks in your pockets like Anton does, he ain't listening to you. Oh, he learned to listen. He learned to listen in this one.
You done been respectful, and then there's some nigga smacking his girl up in the parking lot or talking loud because he couldn't. We should know. We should understand who we are, even within those games. Okay. Even within those games, we know what it is. We shouldn't be giving a fuck on how another motherfucker view us. Okay. Okay. Is it? Y'all too busy. Y'all black men. Y'all some punk ass motherfuckers. Y'all too busy. This is the reason why every time y'all go for a job, you talk regular like a black man around us. But the moment y'all go to a job, y'all start sounding like a white bitch. So shut the fuck up with that shit. Okay.
This is what I mean when I say
Let me ask you a question.
owned by black people.
First of all, why does he make things bigger than it already is? I mean, what are we talking about here? I know what he talked about in terms of people respecting you, but no one has to respect you. This is true. However, you do have to go into your job with your head held high and say, once I get in this some bitch, I'm getting in and doing whatever I have to do and getting the fuck out. And when I get my paycheck, I'm gonna save a little bit here, save a little bit over there, pay my bills, and then I keep doing all over again. And if you have to get a side job to save up more money, that's what you have to do. To get into a particular type of field or get into an entrepreneurship that you are most good at. He's taking it all the way over to the top.
White bitch. I would really
speaking a different thing.
JP, let me ask a question.
This is our image support right here.
It's the same thing.
You got Netflix?
Well,
I don't believe that, Geoff. But
JP, you got Netflix?
Mentality.
JP, you have Netflix? You have Netflix, JP?
No. How come y'all can't go to the job being who y'all are now? Why y'all gotta change y'all voice, change the way y'all look, cut your hair?
Everybody has to change their voice and change how they look.
Bullshit.
Everybody does.
Changing a fucking image
because we don't limit ourselves.
White people don't do that for your black ass.
Yes, they do.
No. Do white people change up for when they come around you?
No, actually,
they change up for work.
Yes, they do.
Let me tell you how.
Anybody coming to my work? Anybody coming to my job with a mullet?
I got your answer. Hold on, I got your answer. But before I answer it, I want to know: did you want Uncle Geoff to speak for you? Because he said he can answer the question better than you.
I do not want another minute.
So you don't want him to speak for you? Okay, I just want to check. All right. So now to answer your question is, what I hear people say all the time is that white people say the N-word all the time when you ain't around. Get around me, and they refuse to say it.
No,
I don't know why he is so angry. I don't know. I just don't know why this human being is so angry. Like, where is your father, sir? Sir, where is your father? Maybe you need to talk to him. I don't know. I mean, you didn't get along with him, or maybe it was something went on with your life. And I heard you got brothers, so maybe he did something to you and your brothers. I have no idea. Maybe something your mom did to you. I have no freaking clue. But you don't have to be so angry, dude. Like, dude. I want him zooming his camera out. Stop it, sweetie. Stop it. We're trying to be, respectful over here. Just stop.
No,
he's right.
What I'm talking about,
He's right.
switching your whole fucking image.
Aaron,
Y'all take,
is it all right?
y'all take little petty little shit and think you got a point. They don't say nigga around us because one, you can damn near get them in trouble. You can, especially if you make a job, you can sue them. You
checkmated yourself. You checkmated yourself.
Why the fuck would you point out something that's stupid to make a point?
Crackmate.
What I'm saying
Aaron?
is, black people don't even afraid to give their babies black people names because they feel like the black people, their children won't get a good job.
I can really make
they're pretty name their kids ignorant names.
First of all, I would like to say that the United States of America don't owe you a mother fucking thing. United States don't owe you a motherfucking thing. Nothing. So you can stop all that gossiping. What? We-On-Loc. Ask him to do an interview so you can ask him why he's so angry. And you know what he's gonna say to me? Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck you talking about, dude? I ain't angry. I'm not angry. That's all you go. See, thank you, ma'am. See, now you got him over here. I mean, like, damn, man. Okay, all right. I gotta bring him up real quick. Hold on. Y'all catch that all the time. It would be a fun interview for you, not for me. I hate drama. Just saying.
Y'all can't even grow your hair out because y'all afraid of what a white motherfucker do for you. White people don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck about them. They don't give a fuck.
On top of you.
Can I talk?
So how many white people you see coming to corporate America with a mullet?
I'm just asking. What?
How many white people you see coming in with a mullet and a mohawk?
Okay. No, you just been.
They don't wear mullet.
It's a simple question, ladies and gentlemen. It's a simple question. Back then, this is the reason why my name is my name. Back then, you weren't even supposed to have, you know what I'm saying? You weren't even supposed to have dreadlocks. I don't know why, it's your natural hair. But a white motherfucker can come in there with a tattoo sleeve on his arm, on both arms, a swastika, and nobody says nothing. But yet, a black man can come in there, clean cut, hair all nice and tight, and slap on the wrist, and go home and cut your hair. If you don't cut your hair, you don't get this promotion. Remember, a friend of mine had to do that. I'm like, for what? Little girls getting expelled in school because their hair was a certain way. It's their hair, just as long as it's their hair. White corporations are funny. White corporations are very, very funny. But again, fairness is a place where pigs are judged.
Lots of Mohawks in corporate America.
You just been stupid and you biracial. You on both ends.
I'm not biracial, dummy.
Can I talk?
I'm caramel macchiato.
Okay.
Good
Oh,
luck.
go ahead. You got it.
Black people need to
Let Geoff go. Let Geoff go.
Go ahead.
This is where things get interesting. This is where things get real interesting. There was just a case in Texas that violated the Crown Act. I gotta look that up. The Crown Act. I gotta look that up.
What would these motherfuckers think of you?
Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna take that empty space as my turn, which means I was quiet while you spoke, Jay. I'm just gonna ask in advance if you could control yourself for a couple minutes. I'm gonna ask before I get started.
Now. I have two of them. Okay, now this is where Geoff Brown, my Uncle Geoff, asked him a specific question, right? Can he speak? The answer is either yes or freaking no. Yes or no. Everybody's like, go ahead, Uncle. Go ahead, Geoff. Go ahead, Geoff. Go ahead, Uncle. Listen to this nigga.
But just don't let him speak for you.
Hey, dog, you gonna say something, say something. Don't try to check me, motherfucker. Say it.
What?
Get him, Jay Prince. Get him.
That's right, Jay Prince.
This is where shit goes left.
Talk like you got some.
All this look.
Or just like a friend of mine would say, this is gonna take a turn for the worst.
Catty shit. That's
Look here. Look here. Look here.
God damn.
What you need to do is calm down like you in front of my lawyer. Because that's who you'd be. I wouldn't even fuck with you. I wouldn't shit in your direction. Now, I was trying to make your point because you were struggling with it like you do with most big ideas. You have a point. You just the wrong motherfucker to make it.
I'm the right motherfucker to make it.
No, you are not. No, you are not. I sincerely hope your children are not in earshot to hear you speak. You are horrible at it. You have a point. But since you're going to call me a motherfucker and we're going to get real on here, the real truth is every time you open your mouth, you set black people back 20 years if anybody's watching this shit. I mean, since we're going to get fucked about it, I was on your side, Doc.
What the fuck your old ass do?
The chief problem with black people right now. This is why brothers lay under sheets over sneakers. Because as opposed to staying with the point, you got to get hot just because somebody disagrees with you. Even a person that fucking agrees with you, brother. That's a problem. I agree with you. And do you see where you have brought this energy? I agree with you, nigga. I even forget what I agree about because I gotta be a motherfucker. You hippopotamus face son of a bitch. Fuck you and your. How about that? Let's bring out the 60th and Damon part of Geoff Brown because you niggas keep acting like I ain't got none of that. And I too, Jay Prince, am real nice with these things.
From Chicago?
Nice. Huh?
You from Chicago?
Am I from the GOAT, bro? I was born on 60. I was raised on 60.
Talk to him, Uncle Jeff.
Talk to him. This is here's what. Bro, let me holler.
Get to the point, man.
Let me holler about it. No, fuck it. I'm gonna take my time because when I get to points, it just confuses you and takes you off on ignorant tangents. You are not the first big black ignorant motherfucker I have had to deal with. I was raised around them. I was considered.
I don't give a fuck about all that.
I know you don't. You don't give a fuck about much, brother. You've shown that. What I am saying, Oh, we can get at it, Doc. We can get at it however you want. Because what really pisses me off is that I was trying to defend you, and you came out your mouth like a black woman.
Ooh.
On some stank shit.
Why your finger shaking?
With a nigga, why is my finger shaking? Because I'm passionate about backwards ass shade tree house coons like you. Fucking
get them
off my image when I work my ass off for my image. When I work my ass off for everything that I have, and I have substantially.
Go sit down,
brother. If I really wanted to, I could come to your town, buy your apartment building, and evict you. I'm that nigga. I'm that nigga. Or your house, or whatever entity that owns your deed, I would get with a group that buys real estate there, buy your shit. Damn! Buy your shit, roll up in something, fly, and kick you and all your fucking kids in the street.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
But I'm not trying to be that nigga, Jay. I was trying to be on your side. No,
this is the type of nigga that if you slap him in the face a dozen times, he will keep laughing a dozen. He will keep laughing a dozen times. You slap Jay Prince so hard in his face, he would literally laugh his ass off. If you stomp him and you stomp and kick him, all you're gonna do, that's all you're gonna do is laugh while he beating his ass. But I wouldn't put my hands on him. I'll just simply ask him, like, where your daddy at?
I'm not, because I don't want any property in Milwaukee. I'm coming up with a new slogan. Milwaukee, when you've given up. I have no interest in buying property in your town, nigga. But if I did, I'd get with some niggas, buy your block, and you'd have to park your truck somewhere else. But I'm not being that. I'm not being that. I'm not trying to.
All this big money talk, man. You niggas ain't that.
Brother, I know you need me to not be. I know you need me to not be, but I suggest you IMDb me, brother. I suggest you ask around.
You're a recipient.
And you're not. And you're not. I tell you what I'm not a recipient of. I tell you what I'm not a recipient of. Prison food. I ain't never had none of that. I ain't never had no food stamps. I ain't never been on no.
You had the military shit.
Brother, I put my life. No. That's apples and bowling balls. That's the same shit that niggas talk that can't pass the test.
Now,
you would just like a police officer, just like a man in the Army or the Navy or the Air.
Who's winning? Who's winning thus far? Put a 1 for Uncle Geoff. Put a 2 for Jay Prince. Put a 1 for Uncle Geoff. Put 2 for Jay Prince. Who's winning this one?
The Marine, you would have been one of those, but if it wasn't for that goddamn test. There's a test you have to take, Jay. You have to be able to recognize more than your name on a piece of paper, which is why you are none of those.
You the white man's bull.
I'm sure you need to think that way. But no one here thinks that way for you. But you, Jay. But you, I'll be that, brother. I'll be that. But can you be eloquent in front of your children? I don't think you can. The way you speak right now, you have done more damage to the future than any of us because you talk like this in front of your fucking kids, brother.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I know there's kids in there. Lie about it. I ain't seen who here is seeing kids. I know you don't give a fuck. I know you don't give a fuck. And you are spawning don't give a fuck.
This is low level thinking, yo. It's like, I don't know who at this point can seriously get this dude to understand certain points. Have a habit, a healthy habit of understanding. You have no problem going over to other people with large pockets, but they don't want nothing to do with you necessarily. But a person who can respect you a little bit more, if you were a little bit more respectful of when he speaks to you, not in the third person, but speaks to you directly and tries to not give you instruction, but tries to guide you in the right direction. What Geoff is saying, what Geoff was going to say to you was not going to harm you at all. But since you called him a motherfucker to his face, this is the treatment you're going to receive, brother.
Fuck. And you are cultivating.
I do the fuck I want to do.
Yes, you do. And you can, but just don't do it and act like you ain't who you
Put on
are.
some goddamn pants.
Huh?
Fuck you up here arguing with a man with just...
No, I'm arguing with a man in a dirty wife beater. And you have dirty wife beater thoughts.
For the record, my wife beater is clean.
Yeah, that's a clean wife beater. Yours got the grease of some swine on it. Something you ate so that you could complain about high blood pressure later. But the point is, the point is this, brother, is that I could have kept I could have went to my grave with the derogatory shit that I feel about niggas like you. But when
we don't give a fuck about it, Philip.
Brother, it's as simple as this. I guess what triggered me about this is because I usually get this from black women I'm trying to defend, not black men. Not black men. I'm coming on here to make your point for you because you have one. And you open your funky ass, slave-minded mouth. That's like smacking the shit out of Harriet Tubman and she trying to free your black ass. Who you are? You remind me of the descendants who did not run. As much pro-black shit as you talk, and then you turn around and live this life on camera. I've seen you, brother, say this horrible shit in front of your kids.
Dude, man, stop bringing them. You've been having my kids' mouth.
Your kids is in my mouth. And all you
see, this is that right there. That right there is no different from when I think it was, how long ago was it, Raw? I think it was not too long ago. It's like a month and a half ago or something, when he mentioned he mentioned his kids, and then Raw did not say anything derogatory at or towards his children, but he took it far left. No difference here. No difference here. Can't take no direction. Can't take nothing positive. It's always negative.
All you gonna do is talk enough shit to get arrested. You ain't do it, okay?
Talk about your crackhead grandkid. You might got some of them slow.
Okay, I might.
Before you start being concerned about what
I might, but I'm not talking derogatory in front of my children with a fan with a bunch of dirt on it blowing in the background. I'm not doing that. This nigga got a dirty fan that he's showing. That's the kind of shit you're supposed to hide. Okay? The truth is that dirty polyester curtain is a fire hazard behind that fucking ass. That's the truth. I mean, if we gonna just do that, if we just here to throw shit, bruh, I got shit to throw on ignorant hang lip motherfuckers like you.
But you hiding your background though.
No, I'm not hiding my background. It's a curtain.
You look,
and behind that curtain, behind this curtain is supplies. I have supplies because I run a business. I am nothing like you.
I run a business.
I am nothing like you.
3 of them.
I'd have to take 10 shits to shape them like you to be close to you.
How is that hot dog stand doing? How is the hot dog business doing?
I run 3 businesses.
The best part of you is a stain on the back seat of an old car in a junkyard somewhere.
Yeah, when you get done talking,
I cannot believe you were the fastest swimmer.
At the end of this show, you gonna kick out the top mouth dentures and put them on the little.
No. Let me explain something to you, brother. I have no cavities and no fillings because
says a nigga with a wide tooth, gap tooth that says next to 1 mile. That was corny.
Because I do have a dentist.
No, that's fake teeth.
No, it ain't, brother. I know you needed to be that. Because you couldn't get here with the funky ass.
Says him who has Tic Tac teeth.
Diet that you eat. I got who here say Jay Prince can't do 30 push-ups right now? right now.
Oh,
Who here say that's right, nigga? Because you in the second trimester. I'm 58 years old, and right now,
you 59.
I could give you 50, bro.
You 59.
No, I'll be 59 in May. Here's the point. That the tail wagging the dog is niggas like you, and that's who we're all complaining about. And everybody keeps high hurdling it, Jay.
So what?
But
what
the truth is, you are the problem. You are the problem. The fact that I'll tell you, the fact that I can point out illiterate, hang lip, sorry ass 20th century thinking motherfuckers like you. That's what makes the difference between us. Let's just do this. You know why, bro? You know why I'm stalling him out? I'm stalling him out for one thing, and I'm gonna keep my foot. I'm gonna keep my foot in your ass up to my hip, nigga. And here's why: because I came on here to make a point for you, and you did the same ignorant shit that has kept our people back for fucking centuries. It is niggas like you that if I had my druthers, I would get you all together. I would get you all together and march you to the edge of the earth and kick you the fuck off. So
again, if you punch Jay Prince in the face, he's just gonna laugh. If you knock his ass out, he's gonna get up. That was a good one. Niggas retarded, yo.
What I feel.
So Geoff, you know how you got all of this fight towards me, another black man, right?
No, it ain't another black man. No, ain't another black man. No, I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait. I have no interest. I have no interest in respecting you in conversation. I have none. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say what I'm saying, and then I'm gonna leave in the middle of it.
Yes, he likes being roasted. Anybody can roast that motherfucker. Anybody can roast that dude. But I'm saying the main point is when somebody tries to help you out, if somebody tries to give you a bone, unless it's $100, unless it's like $1 here, just $1 bill, period. If nobody's giving you money but clear advice and you don't take it, you get, as a matter of fact, you get straight offended when somebody tries to give you some advice or, other than if like for example, like if they tell you not to cross the street because cars are coming at rapid speeds and your dumb ass come, you come and it's like, no, I can run over there, and you get hit by a fucking car, but you get mad at the person that told you not to cross the street instead of getting mad at the person that hit you with the car. Don't get mad at the person that hit you with the car. Don't get mad at the person that told you to cross the street. Get mad at yourself. Stupid.
And leave your fat feminine ass up here talking.
Hold up.
No. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. No, brother. I know. I tried to prove your point when you had one. I tried to prove your point when you had one. I tried to prove your point when you had one.
3 days. This motherfucker.
And it sounds exactly the same. Watch this. I'm gonna sound exactly the same, and I'm gonna make the same amount of sense. Go, Jay.
Okay, this man talk about how afraid he is of white people.
Oh my God.
He got all this smoke. He just got done trying to teach us to be afraid of some other motherfuckers.
And pick your nose with your thumb.
All this energy. This is where us young black men.
This is where us young black men get this feminine energy.
We got our feminine energy.
We got our feminine energy. Well, cold ass niggas like this film.
Okay, yeah. You hang live son of a bitches that fuck it up for the rest of us. I swear to God. Every time you leave the house, you disrespect the black image. Every time you open your mouth, you disrespect the black image.
Disrespect the black image.
Every time that you open your mouth,
his girls are in the back. But wait, this gets interesting. Just wait. It's coming. Just wait.
In your house, around your children, you poison the future.
My babies is good.
Yeah, good and poison with that bullshit come out your face.
No.
I hope they get to unlearn it. I hope they get to unlearn it.
I'm gonna teach them. I refuse to teach my kids.
If they're dealing with you, you all will be very happy. Electric sliding in FEMA camps. That's what I'm saying. You are a disgrace to black people.
Sorry is old black man I ever met. Like all niggas that I know don't move like.
I've already whooped your ass. Keep talking. Fight's over. Motherfuckers going to their car trying to figure out what they're gonna do to the club, and you still kind of trying to get your cut man to fix you up. You're done. Your ass has been thoroughly whooped. Ask around. Ask your cut man if he has an eye to work on, nigga. Now, for the future, hold on. For the future, Jay, I want you to remember this. If anybody else on this panel, I don't know about anybody else on this panel, but maybe, just maybe, with the cockamamie half-ass shit you come up with, you might want to check if you have a point.
Really?
Because I guarantee in any situation, I can make your point better than you because you are borderline fucking illiterate. I can make your point better than you. And that's why I'm here, Jay. I am not here to, I wouldn't, you're right. I would not hang out with you. I wouldn't. I had no point. There's no future in it. There's no positivity in it. I can't learn shit and I don't.
Yeah, because I ain't trying to.
Why would I hang out with you? Why?
Because we don't suck white man's dick over here.
No.
All right, you've been doing it. You've been doing it for a lot of years.
Oh, is that the way you see it?
You're proud of it.
Is that the way you see it?
That's the way I see
it. Uncle Geoff, shouts out to Uncle Geoff. I swear, Zoe would see this right now. I ought to call Zoe right now, have him see this, but he's doing some. He don't want to see this bullshit. But Uncle Geoff is the most pro-black person that I know. Jay Prince don't know who the hell is pro-black or no. That's him suck white dick. That's not Uncle Geoff. Never has been and never will be. He sucked black pussy though. He married to some black pussy. Who you with? A crackhead, nigga. Yeah. I watch your mouth if I was you. Watch your mouth.
Yes, and you said that in earshot of your children, did you not? Case closed.
You suck the white man's cock all the time.
Case closed. There you go. There you have it. That's what's wrong. If you have a question about what's wrong with America, if you have a question about what's wrong with our narrative, what's wrong with our diet, what's wrong with our history, what's wrong with our trajectory, what's wrong with the way we look at men, you take a good look at Jay Prince, because it's niggas like this that make it hard for niggas like you. This nigga right here. Take a good look at it.
You better check your sugar now. You did all that screaming and shit.
No, I don't have to check my sugar. I'm the one that can do football.
Well,
like that.
All right. Let's take a pause for the calls. Who's winning this one so far? Uncle Geoff or Jay Prince? I remember the first time I left him up on Fight Club. I looked him up. He must be talking about Uncle Geoff. Thus far, he said, check your sugar. Uncle Geoff, he's healthy. He don't do all that sugar shit. I mean, all he does is drink green smoothies all day. That's all he does. He don't eat no meats. He rarely does any sugar. Rarely does any sugar at all. Right? And does a whole bunch of fucking sea moss. And for those of you who need sea moss, please let me know. I will provide you with some sea moss, because that's what most Negroes need anyway. Especially that fat son of a bitch. But don't worry, it's coming. It is coming. What you will see next is I want y'all to judge this. Okay, I want y'all to judge this. When you see this, when you see Jay Prince do push-ups, I want y'all to judge this. God damn. No reference turmoil. All right, let's get back to the fuckery.
How is a nigga 20 years younger than me?
Where's your aide?
How is a nigga 20 years younger than me gonna tell me to check my sugar?
Where's your nurse aide?
You the one. You the one. Put your camera. We can do it right now. We can do it right now, bro. We do it right now. How many more push-ups can you do than me? I'm 58. How many more?
I do a lot of them.
Okay, a lot. What's a lot?
I don't know.
Throw out a number. Here it is. This is how you deal with niggas. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how you deal with niggas. Because all they understand is I bet you can't whoop my ass. That's all they understand. So let's put it out, bro. How many you got?
Throw out a number. Let's do it.
Not me. You throw it out. I'm the one that ran through.
I don't want to get you a heart attack like that.
No, exactly. No, I'm not. I don't eat pork, brother.
You look at you piss on yourself in the pen.
Maya, you're exactly right.
I don't eat red meat.
You wearing some Depends right now?
Is that what you need to believe, brother? Is that what you?
No, that's what it is. That's what.
No, brother. I can outspin, outmake, and outfuck you. I'm not. No, brother. No, bro.
You sit on this bitch with no pants on. You talking shit to niggas.
No, bruh. Does it matter? Does it matter?
It does matter.
I called you out, brother. Are you folding?
You didn't call me out.
Fold. Jay, let's do some push-ups right now. How many you got?
Yeah.
I just said throw out a number. Let's do it. You said 40. No.
40. Let's go.
Come on, let's go.
Ding ding.
Smoke.
He's smoking and is about to do some push-ups. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Right before.
Oh shit!
Now this is entertainment.
Yeah.
Oh Lord Jesus!
Y'all see me?
We see
Why
you.
you don't put the kids in the
All the way up, all the way down.
Why you don't... 1, 2, 3.
He doing knee push-ups.
4, 5. He doing knee push-ups.
6. I'll count for you since you can't. 7.
That's 11.
8. No, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Elbows is out. 14. Now I'm gonna do 15.
That's 20.
That's 15, brother. That's 15 all over America. You're wasting
I was
energy.
just counting.
Okay.
Yo, he doing knee push-ups. He doing knee push-ups.
How many push-ups was that, y'all? How many push-ups did he do thus far? He said 20. He did 20 push-ups. Did that look like that was 20 push-ups? Was that? First of all, he didn't even go down all the fucking way. None of that shit was count. None of that shit counts.
Let's go. Am I wrong? Am I close?
No, 15. I'm doing them.
No, you got to start over. You got to start over.
No, you don't. Get his out, Jay Prince.
That nigga on his knees.
The angle is bad. The angle is bad.
It's 40. It's 50 push-ups. He's 50 push-ups.
He wasn't even doing push-ups. He was on his knees. He was doing girly push-ups. He is 6'2", doing girly push-ups.
I tell you what, yeah, LeGarrette has a valid question.
Okay.
I'm not going to talk about your decor, nigga. Do you have any fabuloso? It looks like roaches are there.
And I ain't freaking hard.
Find a Spanish. No, brother, you wasn't even close. You wasn't even close. Find a Spanish woman that has fabuloso. Somebody to clean your house since you won't.
Yeah, I'm gonna get your nurse aide.
No, you can get my housekeeper. I don't know if you can afford it. Yeah, you need to clean
I'm
your
gonna
house.
get your aide.
That's disgusting.
Now, what I want you to do.
Why does your whole house look like a bathroom on the
cuff? Because I know you got it. And check your blood pressure.
Well, actually, I do have a blood. I'm glad you asked.
Because I know a patient when I see one.
No, my blood pressure is 98. You barking up the wrong tree, bro. You lost that too. You lost that too, and in front of your kids. Cheated in front of your kids.
Knee push-ups.
That's what I'm talking about. Doing knee push-ups in front of his kids. You don't have any integrity, brother.
Man,
you don't have any integrity. I lost all respect for you. You could have just took
I didn't do nothing on my
9 push-ups that you could do. You could have took the. I'd appreciated you for taking the L. Because I'm sure that you have an issue with it. But no.
But you haven't done it yet.
You showed your lack of integrity.
You haven't done it yet.
Because I can't. I can't do 7 push-ups. Let's go with that. What we caught you doing, what everybody caught you doing.
No, that's a lie. Uncle Geoff. Uncle Geoff would blow him out the water, but he wasn't even doing them for real. So it don't even matter.
Was lying
everybody
in front of your kids.
I did the right push-up.
I did. Everybody kept me doing shit. I did that,
nigga. Just
that
another hang lip swap meet flea market ass.
Why you keep talking about my lips?
Huh? Cause they hang, nigga. Cause they hang.
Don't a nigga lips supposed to hang?
No, they're not. They're supposed to be held up by integrity. Yours are not.
Like a white man.
No, not like a white man.
Those Caucasian lips.
No, I don't have the lips of a white man. I don't have the lips of a white man.
Yes, you do.
No,
take off your glasses.
Take my for what?
Because it seemed like through the glasses, you looking straight at the camera. One of them, your eyes, is looking at the camera. The other one looking at your
Jay Prince. You trying too hard, dog. At this point, your shit dry, dog. I would take my L and move on to the next abomination. That's what I would do. Just take that L, bro.
Your door.
Okay, is this what you need? I don't have any problems.
We don't see you.
Is this what you need? I don't have any problems with my vision, brother.
You want ugly motherfucker, boy.
No, down there, you know you can stop that. Okay? Your woman loves you and she would much rather
you want ugly.
Hold up. Ladies, if the apocalypse was brewing, the apocalypse was coming, and you had your last moments here on Earth with two incredible guys, in Uncle Geoff and in Jay Prince, which one would you rather be with on your last days? Uncle Geoff or Jay Prince? Please put that in the chat. Let's continue.
Light-skinned nigga.
Your woman loves you, and she would much rather fuck a nigga who can see his dick. Please stop.
You talking about a man lives?
There is not a universe where you look better than me. Not one. Not even amongst the hippopotamuses do you look better than me.
You live in a nursing home. You live in a nursing home.
Stop.
You live in a nursing home.
I don't even know what that means. It's not worth flipping into something. Bruh, again, there's nothing to punch. I done beat your ass 8 ways a Sunday. You just don't know your ass is whooped. I'm done with this. Get me a fresh idiot. We have any other idiots here?
Well, Uncle Geoff, I just have to say, why'd you have to say you was gonna buy?
There's a reward on the
why
table.
You had to do that, Uncle Geoff?
No, I didn't say. Here's why, Aaron.
There's some credits, yeah.
Because it's nickel and dime thought like this that gets up here and dominates the conversation.
Boy, they can wait to see
because cats like Jay Prince feed the lowest common denominator, and I can't fucking stand it, brother, because I can get down there, but for what? For what? I feel
lowest common denominator.
You
lowest common denominator.
You a denominator. You don't have any. You don't have the control. You don't have the control. You don't have the control of any 3-syllable words. Read the chat, brother. You don't have the control of any 3-syllable words.
I'll take a dustathon for credits.
Okay? You got your ass beat, and if you keep talking, you're going to get evicted. Because I'm going to find out who in Milwaukee is buying blocks, because people do that. And what you do, if you have the credit and the money for it, which you don't, you get in with a group and you buy real estate as a group and you make choices as a group. And I guarantee you, if I drive past your house and take 5 pictures, I can convince a group of people who own your property to kick your trifling, nasty, roach having ass out. That's the truth. That's
all right. Taking a pause for the cause. So what do y'all think so far? You think Jay Prince is just shut up. Just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Because he's defeated at this point, and he's always trying to find an actual direction, some meaningful words to say, but it's just falling over deaf ears, and it's getting boring at this point. It's just getting boring. I mean, he already slapped you with a 2-piece and a biscuit, and now he's just looking for the next abomination. I'm like, I don't get it with this guy. I mean, he says the most outlandish shit. Like, I ain't gonna get my baby life insurance because I don't want them death upon me. I don't want their death upon me. Why gotta I think about their death? Why gotta I think about their death? What? Dude, first of all, life insurance is for your kids. Your kids, nigga. My kid gotta grow up and get it out the mud. My kids gotta grow up and get out the mud. So you want, again, we're already 200 years plus beneath the hole. You don't want to get your kids life insurance, which leads to wealth in this country if you know how to do it right. It leads to wealth, but you don't want to give your baby's life insurance because you fear, not only do you fear death, which, everybody's going to die. Duh, me, you, everybody. I don't think about it. If it comes, it comes. I welcome it. I don't welcome it. Well, let me clarify. If it happens, it happens. I have lived an awesome life. I wish it were a little bit better, but can't help that. Hey, Venus. I can't help that. I can't help that at all. But when you die, you die. And your kids get the money that you have saved up for them, plus the insurance policy that's in your name is going to be in your kid's name. It's going to be in your kid's name. They can do, if you have instructed them the right way, can go a lot of places with wealth in this country. We were at what, 1.5%? White folks are 6.3%, and Asians are up in the echelon of 7.0%. Okay. We're at the bottom of the totem pole, my friend, and you don't want to give your kids life insurance? Shame the fuck on you.
That's how it's done, and it's done all day
this
by sellouts like me.
This come from me whooping his ass for the past.
This come from me, and he really believes that. He really believes that.
Yes,
I really believe that. Yes, you believe it is okay.
Yes.
You believe it is okay to lose integrity in front of your children. That's the difference between me and you. I'd have took the law. I'd have took the law. But I'd have never just did push-ups on my knees.
Geoff,
I'd have never tried to cheat
tell me I didn't push
because I have integrity. And you stopped counting. Why? Because you knew you couldn't do it before you got your funky, nasty ass on the floor.
That's deep.
You knew you couldn't do it before you got on the floor.
Talking, you haven't done it.
I'm not gonna. I can't. Let's just pretend I can't. I'm gonna talk about you and your nasty ass house. You got one of them houses so fucking nasty. I wipe my feet on the way out so I don't get the earth dirty.
That felt kind of good. I'm gonna do some more of those.
Yeah, you should. And a few pushaways. This is where you sit at the table and before your plate is clean, you push away. You should do some of those too. You should get with a medical doctor.
Who got a stomach? Who can't see that? You got the game fucked up, big baby.
Bruh, well, first off, I'm glad you didn't shit on yourself while you was sucking in.
What you doing? What you mean?
What you mean? I don't need to see that, bruh. I don't need to see that.
Nothing shaking on my stomach, big baby.
Brother, the only thing that is shaking here is your integrity. And I'm done. I don't have nothing else to say to him. I'm done with him. Next subject.
Let's get back to that point. Boy, look at it. Look, they can't. They be hating on Jay Prince for president.
They be hating on Jay Prince until they like me. Then they like me. Then they right. But when they don't like me and they disagree, they wrong. They hate. Okay. Yeah. You didn't get your.
They do be hating on me.
Yeah, they do be. Do they do be? Look, nigga, you got your ass beat. Take a L. Take the L, nigga.
I didn't get
in
my
the
ass.
ambulance, nigga. Get in the ambulance. Here's your eye. Get the fuck out of here. What's next? What's next? I'm bored. I'm bored with the. At least, I'm gonna tell you this. Here's the big difference. Here's the big difference between you and podcasts. The huge difference. Y'all need to stop putting these two brothers in the same boat. Y'all need to stop putting these brothers in the same boat. At least podcast is a worthy debate opponent. You are not. This is the last place you should be. Is anywhere where you are speaking your opinion in front of other adults. You should find get a GED.
A lot of people don't think so.
It don't even have to be a book with a lot of words. Something with pictures and pop-ups. Whatever it takes for you to get started on the way to being able to speak with other adults is what I suggest you do immediately. And stop putting yourself in the place with beans, because you're not. You're not. Okay? Not even, okay. And no diss to dust though, because I ain't trying to start no shit with you. But there's another one. I got chunks of niggas like you floating in my stool. I'm not even to bring him up. I ain't even trying to dust though. I don't want no smoke.
Uncle Geoff, 1 second. Let me get to Mr. I have a Mr. Research in the back that I'm not familiar with. Mr. Research, you are on panel. I'm not familiar with you. Please convince me to why I should not be worried about you, sir.
Oh, man, you shouldn't be worried about me because I'm here for the conversation, man. You know, it's good for us to talk power and talk about something that we actually read, researched. And this kind of goes to Geoff's point. We got a lot of people that just talk clown shit 24/7. Same thing when we on the block. When you on the block, you understand one thing very clear. Everybody.
What if you researching lies though?
Sir, calm down.
No, you calm down.
See,
exactly,
and that goes to Geoff's point about being sad. That goes to
you talking about researching shit
that goes to Geoff's point. That goes to Geoff's point about being feminine.
This hang lip
That goes to Geoff's point about being feminine. Was nobody even addressing you, talking to you, even mentioning you, and the woman inside of you just came out of your throat for some reason.
Man, y'all.
You didn't even survive this ass whooping, and now you're in another one.
Anyway, I'm on side.
Man, you ain't talking about shit. You're talking about us going.
Aaron, what I was trying to say
was, go ahead, research.
We got a bunch of people that don't know how to talk power, and that's why the black male community.
Let's see what this fool got to talk about.
We're gonna have to start making these moves because we got too many dudes that just want to be clowns and spit out paragraphs and be heard about nothing. And I'm gonna end by saying this, Aaron. Originally I wasn't going to get a guy to smoke, but I'm gonna end.
Man, you ain't giving out shit.
Now he done dusted your ass again.
No, he ain't dusted off shit.
Now that he's saying all this, I'm gonna go to one of Jared. I'm gonna go to Geoff's earlier point. Some of us black men.
We hear you, research. Keep going.
All we want to do is fist fight. Some of us as black men, all we want to do is fist fight because that's all we can do. We can't out.
But man, you reciting. I'm so sick and tired of black men reciting some shit. What they oppressors gave them.
All we can do is argue, Aaron, and fist fight each other.
Said that bullshit earlier.
Dudes like
and you come up here talking that same stupid
not
shit.
Even relevant. They worse than the white man. He's a Ku Klux Klan member at the end of the day.
Now Destiny can't see his dick.
What the fuck?
Man, no, Aaron, no. I'm so
Mr. Research, you're
I'm
new.
so sick of niggas
Here's
talking
how
about
it goes
research.
in Fight Club.
Don't
That
talk
shit
about
you saw
research.
me do,
Research is
I
what?
would rather not. I come
No,
here to
research
really
what?
talk man shit, but you don't get to do that here. So every now and
I
then,
get to do that here.
because dudes like this, Mr. Research, there is a low common denominator amongst Fight Club that is served by this.
Research
so
what
I want you to know, brother Research, is have you some points to make, but also have you some derogatory shit to say. Because if you don't, somebody will pay money to get rid of you. That's how it works. There are people who tune in for this shit. So understand where you at. Don't think you in here just to make points.
Link is up. Anybody wants to come up, they can.
Because that's what I thought the first time I came in here, and I got upset because I did not understand exactly what Fight Club is. Fight Club is basically Aaron is driving a short school bus with window lickers in it, and then there's peppered people with shit to say. But for the most part, people tune in to watch these niggas lick windows. So just understand that that's where you don't get mad. Don't get mad when somebody spend $20 on you when you really making a point that could really help somebody. And here's another little caveat.
No, you don't
disagree with Aaron too long, because some dude will jump up here with $50 and pull you off if you're winning.
Aaron.
You don't be talking about shit though.
And then you have that.
Yeah, right. Yes, you do. You have that.
So as long as you know where you are, okay, here's this now the runaway slave that ran through.
What is there to say at this point? Uncle Geoff won. Ding ding. The more Jay Prince starts talking, the more he's digging the grave for him. So ain't nothing else to say.
Time. Go.
And this fat ass can't even run. He laughing because he can't even run fast. That motherfucker gonna catch a stroke and be running half a block.
Hey, Raw.
Hey.
What in the fuck is going on? Hey, look. What's up with your boy Jay? What's up with your boy Jay Prince?
That's your friend. Because at the end of the day, he don't know Mr. Research like that. Don't let them chunky chipmunk cheeks fool you. Mr. Research in excellent shape. Mr. Research run rings around this dude.
All he does is drink green shit. That's all he does. Drink green shit, eat green shit. That's all he does. And does what? He does 3 miles every day and does CMOS every day. So every now and then he'll grab a pizza. But other than that, he's in perfect shape. Especially when COVID hit, that's all he ever did. But all he did was just trying to get sound advice. And actually, what he did was, all he said was, "Can I please talk without you interrupting?" And Jay Prince got in his feelings, called him a motherfucker, and off we go. Right?
That's true, that girl, and why people are dying eating vegan, so that don't really matter. It's about being in shape, keeping that balance. But what I had observed,
what you eating?
A none of your business sandwich.
A none of your business sandwich. Okay, well, fuck you very much. Okay, go ahead.
And thank you kindly. But what I noticed is that everybody on that stage was laughing at what Geoff said, and when JP was laughing, he was the only person laughing.
Yeah, it's like he's getting punched in the face and he don't care.
The tears of the clown.
He just don't care. So I let him get punched in the face and keep on laughing while you get punched in the face.
Lord, but I like Uncle Geoff. Uncle Geoff funny as
Uncle
hell.
Geoff,
Funny.
He gonna rip himself another one.
Mm.
Did you see him try to do push-ups?
I did.
Those weren't push-ups, bro.
That's why the dudes only got a good strong 3 minutes. Boop.
Doing girly push-ups for real.
No stamina, no cardio. I'm just saying.
If my shoulder was not all fucked up, I can do 20 push-ups at least.
You doing right now?
I said my shoulder is bothering me. Therefore, I can't do any push-ups. I can do sit-ups, but I can't do any push-ups.
I keep warning you, stop saying my name. You gonna have a long
Damn.
No, I won't have a long day. Aaron, I love you, brother. I love you, but I tell the truth where I see it. And if a motherfucker want to spend $20 to kick me out of here, my point is proven, brother. My point, I ain't said nothing. First off, I didn't come in here saying nothing funky until this porch monkey triggered me. Until the ignorance of 4 centuries triggered me. I was not in here on no insult shit. But from now on, every time I see Jay Prince, I'm gonna start out with how his parents failed him. Oh, you can hit that.
You just caught me off guard.
No, brother. Well, get your guard. When you get your guard, when the bell ring, your parents failed you. We'll start there. Whenever.
You know.
My God, today. Damn, Joe. I guess what happens when you write for comedians, your comedic assignment is pretty damn accurate. I mean, I don't.
Who said he was ignorant? Who said he was ignorant?
I see AFR is going to get in the case.
Get your boy Dark Lake. Get your boy Dark Lake.
I can't see him. No, I'm just playing. Dark Lake, stop hating.
Get your boy Dark Lake. Something wrong with him. Get your boy.
You know Dark Lake is in love.
Huh?
He in love with Jay Prince.
You know, I would say something, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Where them contracts? Where them contracts say? Dark Lake need one.
Nah, he too good for them contracts right about that. I'll give him one more shot. I'll give him one more shot, and if he fucks this one up, he's gonna have to sign his contract. Because he has you as favor. He has you as favor.
Oh, me?
Because he believes he can say, fuck you, man, fuck you, black man. And then the next time, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Robbie.
I'm sorry. So sorry. That's all these dudes say on social. Well, in general, fuck it. Like, I mean, whatever. Now wait till you get to the part where Uncle Geoff starts singing. Lord, hurry up and get to that part so I could. Lord.
He starts singing.
Shit in my mouth for hard. You can try, but you'll probably have the same result you have here until you read. And it's gonna take years, brother. It's gonna take years. By the time you get smart enough to debate me, here's the problem. I'll be smarter. So you are hopelessly out of your
debate is
brother. You are hopelessly out of your depth.
You don't talk about nothing that's
in the words of Prince. In the words of Prince,
you don't.
Damn it, I hate to say this, but nigga, please, I go places you will never go.
You don't talk about shit that's factual.
I go
All
places.
You speak about is
I go places where the people who would put you out, you beneath them.
And that joke is old.
That's not a joke, brother. The sad joke is you. The sad joke,
not as old as that fan,
is that you don't have the integrity to be forthright in front of your children.
Shouts out to that dusty fan that's in the back.
Children. The sad joke is you don't have the self-respect to clean the back of your fan, nigga.
Hey,
The
Jeff,
back of your fan got a beard.
If we're gonna be disrespectful, I can be disrespectful.
Well, try. I'm opening. I already said your parents failed you. What else you
But
need?
I asked you to stop talking about my children. Nigga, you
I'm gonna keep talking about your kids because I like
you
when
ain't
it triggers.
talking about my
Yes,
kids.
I am. Yes, I
No,
am.
you
Because it triggers you.
Okay.
Your parents failed you, and you.
Get his out, J Prince.
Let's talk about your mammy. Where's she at?
I don't have one of those. Apparently, somebody cared about my stuff.
Who's winning so far?
Jeff.
Prince?
Jeff.
Or Uncle Jeff?
Jeff.
Yep.
Yeah. Hands down.
No, you already got one that says J Prince, Dark Lake Revive.
I'm Dark Lake Revive, bitch. That nigga was bad.
Studies. That's the difference.
Right. What about where your kids at?
Owning their own businesses.
Don't tell us
owning their own businesses. In college.
I own my own businesses.
No.
Yeah. Talk about your own regular ass kids. Don't keep running on my kids.
Regular. Has anybody ever checked the word raggedy for an L? Did this nigga just say raggedy?
Raggedy.
Yes, exactly. You're failing your children.
This is sad, bro. This is sad.
It's going out bad. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Well, down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Hey, you gonna keep calling me Cassius Clay? My name is Muhammad Ali. I ain't never been Cassius Clay in years. You gonna respect me? Bow.
You are a failure. You are a failure, and you are raising future failures.
Wait. Was you in your kids' life? They whole life.
Look here. Of course.
Was you in your kids' life? They whole life.
Five.
So you raised all your kids.
All five.
Say that. I want to talk to your wife or your baby mama. I bet you it'd be a different story.
Here's the problem.
My wife,
I don't have a baby mama. I don't have one of those.
Okay, the wife, right? Okay, how did you raise a family? You said you was in the Marine.
Let me help you out with that. I was in the Marines from 18 to 22. Do the rest of the math.
Oh, so you didn't retire from the military?
No. Why would I do that? I know that seems like a path for you and the people you know. That seems like a path for the people you know that went into the military. But because of what I learned in the military, I got out of the Marines on a Friday. On a Monday, I was making $1987 an hour for what I learned doing the same shit. So that's why I didn't stay.
There's never no reason to retire in the military. Never.
Brother. But you know what? No, there's a reason. There's a reason. When your brain is too fucking lazy to get anything else done. That's a great reason. There's an acronym in the Marine Corps. LIFER, LIFER. Lazy, incompetent fool expecting retirement.
Let me see if Uncle Jeff is up. Let me see if he's up. I had to ask him a couple questions. The first question I would ask him was, why would you waste your time wasting words and breath fighting over this lazy ass nigga? That would be the first question. Second question is it worth your dignity to fight somebody that damn lazy? Is it worth your time to fight somebody like this? Yeah. I mean, I know you in Fight Club, but damn.
No, it's worth it because we are highly entertained.
We are, but this is ridiculous. First, you don't want to give your kids insurance because you fear death. If I said it wrong, my bad. Then you don't want to wipe your babies because you have a reprobate mind. You have a reprobate mind. Where am I wrong in this situation? Yeah, tell it like it is. Because I'm here to tell you. I can tell you right now, he's close to being unfit. In my humble I'm telling you.
You're the center of my joy.
If he has a problem, this is another question I would ask him. Where's your daddy?
Nope.
That would be a question I would. Where's your daddy?
Nope.
Why, Raw? Why?
Nope.
Why? I told you that's your boy. I told you.
That's not my boy. I'm just saying real quick.
I told you.
Yes, there's a great reason.
You get in
this nigga
and we
here
can see you can sit up here and come up.
These are the kind of niggas that pray they can pass the test for the army and stay there and do nothing for 2 decades.
Y'all niggas come up here and cap about y'all life. Y'all come up here and cap about your life all day. Y'all know we can't prove and verify.
Well, but the problem is we can verify everything you're doing.
My life is verified.
Fact. There's an afro behind your fan. That's a fact. I saw the camera. Does anybody see? Does anybody notice how all of a sudden the fan is not in the shot? The fan is not in the shot because everybody here knows there's a bunch of ass hair on the back of it that you didn't clean.
We don't have no other choice.
No, there's a fact. We can see that. We saw you walking around. We saw you walking around your house full of hand-me-downs. That's a fact. We saw them curtains from when the A-Team was on television. That's a fact.
You
come up here, we saw you lose integrity in front of your children. We see you swear in front of them.
Prove it.
You haven't sworn in front of your children?
No,
bro,
prove that you this upstanding dad that raised his family and where your wife is. Are you with the same wife? Are you with the same wife? Are you with the same wife? Look at you get to start joking with somebody's serious questions.
No.
You're
no. I don't have to. Here's the deal.
No. Yes, you do.
You're not in a position to question me.
You do. We're going to
I'm not going to answer your questions because you are beneath me.
No. Okay, that go to scared talk.
Let's just be clear. You and people who think like you,
if you
are
so
beneath
confident,
me.
you'll tell it.
I would not piss on you if you were on fire. You are beneath me.
Okay, that's cool and then
you and niggas like you. You and niggas like you are what is wrong with our people. And I cannot wait till they round your monkey ass up and kick you to the edge of the earth and walk you to the edge of the earth and kick you the fuck off.
You said that you are rich. You said you raised your kids.
I never said I was rich. I never said I was rich.
Can someone make sense to me here? Can someone make sense? Does this make any sense? No. I don't know what else to say. I'm very distraught. I'm stunned. I'm shocked. I'm all that. For the simple fact that he's boring. He's boring me at this point. He just keeps going to the same old shit, and he's trying to find some shit. Dude, you roasted, you cooked. Get on with it. Get over it. Let's move on to the next topic.
I'm just waiting for Uncle Geoff to start singing, so I can go to sleep.
Me too. You know what? Me too.
Rich. Well, you talk like you big money Hank.
So, of course.
Right.
But
so
everybody looks like Big Money Hank to you because of how little money you have. Because okay, y'all see that fan? That's supposed to be all white.
Right now,
I dare you to take that camera over to that fan. That'll say it all. But niggas with dirty fans ain't shit.
And I don't got no problem.
Take your picture over the fan. Take your camera over the fan.
Shout out to my fan.
No, I didn't say fans. I got fans. I got fans. They don't have hair growing on the back of them because I'm neat. It's nasty ass niggas. It's nasty ass Section 8 ass niggas like
Where the grandbabies at?
Won't someone
You say that again?
You just come up here talking about what
I'm just talking shit.
You don't want to hear no talking. Prove it.
No.
I'll prove everything what I do.
You already have. That you don't have any integrity and that you're raising failures. You've already
so
proved
right
that.
now you just a talking point. You just talk.
Exactly. I'm just a talking point. You've proven it. You prove it every time you come up
My
here.
life is
that your children have very little future. You prove that every time. You prove that your parents, that scholastics was not important to your parents, and apparently not diet or cleanliness, because what the fuck? There is no way I would let a camera see my house look like that. But you don't give a fuck because niggas like you don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
So it's not about what I tell. It's not about what I tell. You tell everything every time you open your filthy fucking sewer. Every time you tell it all, brother.
Oh,
okay,
man.
if I got 1,000, let me say this out and I'll end mine because I'm right there with podcasting. If I'm putting together 1,000-piece puzzle and 700 pieces make it a windmill, the other 300 ain't gonna make it a fucking lighthouse. It's a windmill. And I see your windmill, brother. And you and niggas like you ain't shit.
Hey, somebody in the chat, they said, why do brothers argue? It's because, man, certain people want to be part of the conversation, but they feel like, disrespecting somebody is part of the conversation. We had the same thing in the streets. It's like, you can go create your own dope spot. You can go create your own pimp spot. But what do? You go where it's already hot and you try to take somebody's shit who started something already. It's just the problem with brothers and Africans. It's this melanated.
Here we go.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What's up?
Here we go. Hello.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry. He'll be back. Don't worry. He'll be back.
Waiting.
Go ahead and spank your boy. Go ahead and spank him.
He always needs it.
Oh, do you like my daughter's artwork?
Oh yes, it's gorgeous.
Yes. She's bringing me straight A's. I have not found yet an excuse to spank my child yet. I have not found my one excuse. I can't find one. Ever since she was 2, I cannot find an excuse to spank my child. That's crazy.
There's not really any good whatever. That's my opinion. What's up, Dark Lady?
What's good, guys?
What's the tea?
Hey, so We-On-Loc. One of the reasons why I'm blocked on Fight Club, This Is the Fight Club show. I'm blocked on that show because every once in a while, right? It's like maybe 4 reasons why I'm blocked. But one of the reasons why I'm blocked is that every once in a while, there would be an effeminate ass, ignorant comedy nigga like that Uncle Geoff guy who would pop up on the show. And because he has a little bit of comedic timing, right? He wins over the crowd, the chat, the audience, right?
Chill with my uncle, right? Just chill with my uncle,
right? Right. So what happens is all the black people in the audience, they don't care about what the person is saying, but if he can crack a joke, oh, he's winning, right? But what I would do is anybody who was as confident as him to hop up on the show and degrade a black man and throw all of the whistle language of, you know what? This person is the example of what Cynthia G and all these other black women who hate black men. This is an example of what they are. So you know what? I'm gonna get some clout off of this, and I'm gonna mock this guy and make a fool of him on the show. I would put that motherfucker in his fucking place, and because it didn't go right for the algorithm, because hey, if this guy's bringing views and the audience is liking him, we can't have Dark Lake on the show to actually insert logic in what the person is actually saying. So all I gotta say is that motherfucker is on the Dark Lake Revived hit list.
Whoa. Time out. First of all, why would he need clout? He runs his own business.
Why would he need clout off of fucking JP when he has a whole IMDb? Why
You said it yourself. You said it yourself. We-On-Loc. Wait. You said We-On-Loc. You said it yourself. And I'm getting what you just asked is the answer to the question that you asked before. You said, "Oh, this guy is boring me now. Why does he keep going on and on and on?" Wait. We-On-Loc. You said, wait. Hold on. We-On-Loc. You said, why does this guy keep going on and on and on? He already roasted him. Okay, let's move the fuck on. Because he was seeing how the chat was exploding and people were reacting to his little fucked up roast session against Jay Prince. So he wants to milk it. So he wants to milk it for as long as he can. That's why.
Himself a hole. That's what he kept doing. This motherfucker keeps digging himself a hole. It's not my fault he's illiterate. Goddamn. When a motherfucker says stop, or a motherfucker's trying to...
Wait, hey, there's music in the background.
That's Robbie. She's doing that.
Hey, Robbie, we can't hear each other. Listen, We-On-Loc. That's why he kept going on, because he needed the clout and he wanted the attention. And he used Jay Prince as prey. Okay, that's what it was.
No, that's not what it was. Jay Prince started a fight that he couldn't finish. He wrote a check that his ass could not cash. And I know you like to be his defense attorney, but at the end of the day, he started that shit. I really don't understand how you more mad than Jay Prince was. I don't understand how you hearing your feelings in the whole entire time this dude been laughing. I don't understand how you don't see that this dude having a dirty ass fan is a fact. Like, everybody can see it. Nobody is blind. I don't understand how you don't see how this nigga doing push-ups on his knees is kind of effeminate, because that's the push-ups that girls do. I don't understand how you don't see that he was on 9 push-ups and he said he was on 20 because he didn't want to do so more. Why do you get so upset? Do you identify with Jay Prince? Are you and Jay Prince the same man?
So that's kind of a disingenuous question, Robbie. I don't have to identify with him, or we don't have to be the same man in order for me to recognize bullshit.
So you don't think that it's bullshit for his fans to be that dirty? You don't think it's bullshit for him to be cursing like that in front of his children? I mean, isn't that why he shouldn't be alone with them? Or do you think that's acceptable behavior as a parent?
So I just find it interesting how everybody wants to call out a black man for doing the same thing that most of these women do.
Wait a minute, though. Remember when you said...
Hold on, We-On-Loc. When you thought that Princella had her daughter in the background, and her daughter said, "Oh Lord," this is why black women shouldn't be alone with their children. So you mean to tell me somebody flagrantly cursing, "Fuck you, fuck this, suck the white man's dick," that's acceptable in front of black children?
No, it's not. I've actually talked to Jay Prince about that before.
Okay. I just wanted you to concede the point that you had already previously made. See, those are the type of things that Uncle Geoff was speaking to. So you can't say it's bullshit, especially when you've just now further reiterated the point that you've spoken to Jay Prince about this. These are things that he was saying. How about when he attacked Mr. Research and Mr. Research came up there and wasn't talking to him? Now, one thing about
Mr. Research was subliminally going after Jay Prince as well. Come on.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. And also, too, Robbie, you listen, what you just said was right. Okay, like nobody should be talking to in front of their kids like that. But when I brought that up about Princella, you were so adamant against what I was saying. So please don't play favorites.
I'm holding you accountable to the words that you said, because you said that's why black women shouldn't be alone with their children. Maybe Jay Prince shouldn't be alone with his kids. See how?
Well, if you're making that point, all I'm saying is stay consistent. Just like you're challenging me to stay consistent. Just stay consistent with that.
I'm challenging you to stay consistent. You said it's bullshit. We going off your talking points, Dark Lake Love.
Okay, so can we come to an agreement? Can we come to an agreement? So we heard Jay Prince say what he said in front of his kids, and you're saying that, or you're saying that I should stay consistent and say that he shouldn't be around his kids or black men for that matter, right? So since Princella did the same thing, right?
Because her kid wasn't there. See how that works?
I mean, there's really no proof to that. Like
there is proof to that. She was with her woman. We saw her woman in the video.
Oh, what's good, Ruthless?
Standings serving her.
How you doing, Ruthless? No, you know, no, not her. No. Wait, Robbie, not her. I mean, in general, right? If any black man or black woman is speaking like that in front of their kids, we can both agree that they shouldn't be around them, right?
No. What we're gonna do is we're gonna hold you to the measure of your words, because we saw his kids in this video. In this video, we saw his children. It wasn't an assumption.
I have a question.
We literally
I have a question for Raw B. I have a
What?
question for Raw B.
What?
So to your point, right? He said what he said in front of his kids, but is it also? Can we also say that kids will watch them on these? Go back in the day and look at this shit.
I don't care anything about that. The point.
I'm talking about your kids.
Like the
I'm
point.
talking about your kids.
What you talking about? My kids. My kids don't watch YouTube. Sorry.
No. I'm saying when they get older, right? When they go on there, right, and they're going to see the rhetoric and the things that we were spewing out on these channels. Could they learn from this? Could they be better than this?
Anyway, the point that was made is Dark Lake is trying to say that Geoff was making nonsense points, and Geoff was just going off the crowd.
Geoff had a good point. Geoff had good points.
Geoff was speaking to what he saw right there. So at the end of the day, right. So at the end of the day, I don't care what Geoff said to Geoff J. Prince was the truth. So to sit here and say that it wasn't a valid point because that's your friend, it's some bullshit, especially when Dark Lake Revive has had such scathing commentary on what should or shouldn't be done in front of children and how black women shouldn't be alone with their children.
Well, yeah, the point is that when I said that, the idea was that black women who do that, right? And I was wrong about Priscilla in that moment, but you still were adamant against that point that I made. You were offended by it.
I told you that her child wasn't there.
Okay, but just the idea, though. But the idea that you were.
But the idea applies to black men.
Okay, so it's all I'm saying is then that's fair.
Can I interject something, please? Can I interject something, please? To Dark Lake point, Priscilla be talking in front of her kids too, her little daughter.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it before. Wait, Ruthless. I've seen that before, which is why I assumed it was her daughter in the background, because I've seen her daughter going back and forth in and out. Wait. You see how I want to be like, people want to cut me off now because we're putting accountability on women, but if it's accountability on Jay Prince or black men, then we can talk about it all day. Okay, so wait a minute. The reason why I assume Robbie, hold on.
I'm not going to hold on anything, and I'm not going to wait anything. You're disrespecting the host because the host decided to do a review of Geoff roasting Jay Prince. You are now trying.
I'm just adding my opinion. How am I disrespecting We-On-Loc?
What you're trying to do is you're trying to shift the conversation to somewhere else to take the heat off of Jay Prince. Are you his boyfriend? Like, what the fuck? If somebody wants to review him getting roasted, it is what it is, kid. Keep the focus where the fuck it needs to be. You're mad because Geoff roasted the fuck out of him. And he didn't really
Wait a minute, Robbie. How am I doing? Wait. How am I doing anything different? Robbie, hold on. Can you pause for a second?
He didn't relieve no motherfucking pressure, and you're mad. And you talking about something, you gonna roast Geoff? How about it? I wish the fuck next time you see Geoff on Fight Club, pull up on him and try to roast.
I can't because I'm blocked on Fight Club.
Get running from your other YouTube accounts and get up there on that motherfucking panel. And I want to see you go head to head.
I will fuck him up. Hey, but check this out.
Matter of fact, Geoff is always live. Go to his channel and pull up on his StreamYard and try to roast him.
I will.
You. The nigga gets paid.
I will. Hey, but wait, Robbie, I want to say this, right? So the thing about it is, you're telling me that I'm disrespecting We-On-Loc's platform by just giving my perspective, but it's not. It's no different from you going on other people. Wait a minute. It's no different from you going on other people's panel doing the same thing. What's the difference between you hopping on the show and giving your perspective and me hopping on the show and giving my perspective?
You are, because you're trying to tell We-On-Loc what to do.
I'm not trying to tell. I never demanded anything of him.
Yeah, you are. Stop always trying to come up here. I don't like We-On-Loc. I'm going to say this and then I'm going to be quiet, but I'm going to say this. Y'all always pulling up on this man panel and trying to tell him how to conduct his channel and how to conduct his content.
I never did that.
Stop trying to tell him what to do.
I didn't even mention him. I was talking about the Uncle Geoff guy. Yeah, We-On-Loc. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show or what to do.
And I said what I said.
Okay, We-On-Loc. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show or what to do, bro. That's not what I was doing. What I'm doing is I'm like illustrating to you why I was blocked off of Fight Club in the first place. Is a lot of people got intimidated because there would be characters like that Uncle Geoff who would hop up on the show and he would use that as an opportunity to go against someone who he deems to be a low value black person and air him out and roast him and disrespect him and mock him in front of the audience. And I would put that person in their place. And even Man Williams in the chat who say he's gonna tell Uncle tell that Uncle Geoff got to come to me, bro. Because you know what, I'm really sick of these. Like, I'm really sick of these effeminate.
Bro, wait, we heard you. Let us get this free and clear. First of all, stop writing checks your ass can't cash. Secondly, you wouldn't even sniff Uncle Geoff like that. Okay,
I would fuck him up,
and he will pull circles around your ass and any other individual that will
I like his points though.
Thirdly, how is it you going to sit up there and disrespect a man who basically tries to give you nothing but a peace of mind, a piece of advice? But all he said was, "Can I please talk without being interrupted?" Right? And then he gonna go on and say, "Well, don't talk to me like that. Just speak your speech, motherfucker." Called him a motherfucker, and then he got the whooping of his lifetime. That's all that is. If you clearly and this is not the first time, by the way. This is not the first time that this has happened. And Uncle Geoff never said a word. He never said a flipping word to him. But now all of a sudden, you got balls enough to talk to him like you somebody. He's going to not only roast you, he's going to basically put you in your place, sir. Like he just.
Oh my goodness! Now here's the thing. The thing about characters like that. Yeah, you're right. He could you're right. He could out roast me most certainly, but I would still fucking win. I'm Dark Lake Revived, and I don't like people. I don't like people bullying people. Right? That's been a constant theme with me. And the thing about it is,
how was that bullying? How was that bullying? Where was the bullying at?
You talk about somebody fucking bullying him. Jay Prince is a fucking bully. And he's always trying to bring the smoke to people. Now he get the smoke back and you crying like a bitch for him because he wasn't crying when he was getting fucking roasted? Like, get the fuck out of here with that dumbass shit.
Now let's set it up.
Uncle Geoff is on my hit list for what he did to Jay Prince. It's gonna go down.
Have you take a look at his facial expression, right? If you literally punch him in his face, all he's going to do is start laughing. Like, this is no laughing matter.
Okay, but the thing about it is the person's reaction.
You don't want to take advice, dude. Clearly,
here comes Dark Lake crying up the place.
No, we are locked. We are locked. It doesn't matter if a person laughs after they get punched. That doesn't mean they didn't get punched.
That's not my point. You literally do not want to take advice from another grown ass man. You have no problems going over to what's his face if he has money. If he has money in his pocket, and if he gives you a little 20 here and 20 there, he'll listen to you then. But this is to somebody who actually is a veteran, an army vet, and does 3 miles a day. Does nothing but green shit all day, healthy shit all fucking day. And you can't take sound advice from a man who's actually been there and done that?
That's like
Can I interject this? JP was wrong as a motherfucker for up there trying to start a revolution, all right? Let's set this shit up between Dark Lake and Uncle Geoff and let this shit go at it. Because Dark Lake trying to write a check, let him cash it.
That's right, Ruthless. Now, can we go back to reviewing the video?
I don't know why I'm doing this, but I was literally trying to save him from devastation. Don't bring your ass up there. Don't bring your ass up there. Goddamn fool. Don't do it.
We on live. Don't save him. He don't want to be safe. He a tough guy, so let Uncle Geoff roast that ass. But can we get back to the video? Because I'm not trying to stay up all night, and I want to see where Uncle Geoff is roasted. And what Dark Lake trying to do is fucking diversify your motherfucking platform and your channel so you can't finish reviewing his friend getting his ass whooped.
Okay. You said it.
Thing to want to go to war with somebody, and that's why we don't have power. You know, These females is making power moves. These NAFTA immigrants that just got here in 2016 making power moves. We brothers, we haven't even got brotherhood together yet. So if they was to start Latin supremacy tomorrow and just come up with a weird ass law that said, hey, check this out. Anybody that's not family or not part of a group, you guys are the service workers now. You the orange collar and brown collar. What is the black male community going to do to stop it?
Whoops.
Nothing.
Hey, research. Let me say this right quick. Research. You know everything you just said out your mouth. That's been me. That's been my talking point since I've been coming on. You do know that, right?
You agree with Geoff earlier. I peep game on that. You agree with
no everything that you have stated, everything word damn near word for word. That's me, and they talk against that.
Well. Here's the thing, though, because
no, because you contradict yourself.
Hey, can I respond to the? I'm sorry.
How are you going to be an advocate? How are you going to be an advocate for Umar Johnson, right? But then you have the nerve to call a black woman a bitch. Now, what do you want to say?
Oh yeah, American Negro in the chat. He said, "Dark Leg, I have known Geoff for years, as well as his wife. He came on the panel to talk about some constructive, positive things, and JP jumped on the panel with the ignorant shit. So Geoff blazed JP, and then he also said American Negro. And when I say I know him, I don't mean YouTube. I'm talking about walking his dog down my street. So I get that, American Negro. I get what you're saying. Granted, I haven't seen the whole video that's being reviewed. But the thing is that I understand what you're saying, but there's another element to it that I'm noticing, which is everybody thinks that, you know, not everybody, but there's certain people that think that Jay Prince is an under. Well, hold on, Robbie. There's certain things. Wait, Robbie, why do you keep cutting me off? Like,
because you haven't even seen the whole video being reviewed, and you out here trying
just relax. That's what I'm about to explain. Wait. Hold on, Robbie. One second. American Negro. What I'm saying is that you're probably right, American Negro. The thing is that there's another element that I'm noticing, which is there's certain people in the space who have a particular perspective of Jay Prince, right? And people like to jump on the bandwagon and shit on him because of that perspective to gain kudos points in the space. And that's what I have a problem with that.
At the end of the day, it goes a little something like this. Sit back in the audience or take a moment, take a chill pill, grab your breath, and actually watch and see what happened. Because you out here sucking off Jay Prince and trying to get kudos and clout by defending him. But he started that shit with Uncle Geoff. It is what the fuck it is. Y'all gonna stop creating these forest fires and then get mad when the fuck you get burnt. What up, AFR?
Salute to you, Raw B. Salute to you, We-On-Loc Nation. Salute to my brother, Ruthless Truth. He always has my back out there. I
might need to snipe a few of these women out here.
Huh?
I might need to snipe women out here.
I actually want to live with women in peace. I love women. I think women are the best thing on this planet. I'm just being honest. Without women, like this planet would be crappy. Listen, okay, I'm gonna have to. Before I get to what Raw B said and the overarching thing of what people are saying, look, men would not want to live on this planet without women. As much as we like to complain, they annoy us and they do this and they're stupid or this or that or whatever. They give us a will to live. Without them, like we need them. We need them. I mean, we can talk all day how they need us. We know that, but I just don't like. We need women. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
like,
let me say this though to your little. I mean, it done broke you, man. You my guy, man. But then it
broke you.
It done broke you, man. And
AFR is actually correct.
I love women. I love Robbie. Robbie, one of my favorite. Even though she be saying some crazy shit, but she's still my favorite, right? But there's women on here that are making moves, aggressive moves towards men in a psychological warfare. So all we did is just call it out. That's all we did. We just gonna call it out. They call it what it is. Cynthia G, the Queen Maker.
Right? They have female privilege. This is the world we live in. Most men are simps, like Daryl Brooks, you know, the simp god, where he got cooked on Fatty's panel today, by the way.
He got replaced. Daryl Brooks got replaced. The Rock is a simp guy. Daryl Brooks is a simp
legend.
He's just a simp.
Well, I wouldn't say legend, infamous simp, but
I can't.
okay, sorry, go ahead.
Hey, I'm gonna bring Dark Lake back up, but I'm gonna drop y'all down and I'm gonna have a little conversation.
Yeah, take it. Yeah, do what you do.
Take
All
time.
right, I'll wait.
All right, I'm gonna have a little conversation with him.
So We-On-Loc. So I'm pretty sure when I was speaking,
you think that women control my panel or anybody else at that matter? Let me explain a couple of things to you.
Oh no, you don't understand.
If I feel that you are being disruptive, if anybody feels that you are being disruptive, which you kind of are, I literally would say, I'm gonna give you a warning. I'm gonna tell you to chill out. And then if you don't accede to my warning, I drop you. It's as simple as that. No one controls my panel, bruh. No one has ever controlled my panel, bruh.
Okay, can I explain something?
Go right ahead, explain away.
Okay, there's two things, right? Number one, I didn't hear a warning because I wasn't using any egregious language, right? And Raw B had actually interjected and interrupted me when I was trying to address American Negro in the chat. So she doesn't get dropped for interrupting my thought when I'm speaking, right, to American Negro in the chat, but I get dropped for not being disrespectful. That's number one. Wait. Hold on. We-On-Loc. The whole thing about when I assumed that you gave her the control to have.
If you're playing the video, that means halt. That's what it means, is to halt it until it. If I say something and if I say y'all got the floor, then y'all got the floor. It ain't gonna take but a few minutes.
Wait a minute, We-On-Loc. I literally said, can I address? Wait. You're the one. Wait. We-On-Loc. You're the one who stopped the video.
But you always seem to be in the middle of a relationship. Why can't you just relax for 1 second?
Wait. We-On-Loc. I'm trying to. We-On-Loc. I will relax. I just want to explain something real quick, okay? Listen, you're the one who stopped the video and started talking, and then before you played it again, I said, "Hey, can I address American Negro?" And you said, "Go ahead."
It took me a few minutes. It took me a few seconds, right? A few 30 seconds, right? And then when you start rebelling, it goes like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes.
Okay, well then do what you said and give me the warning and say, wait, we're gonna play the video.
Prove your point. You literally want to prove your point that women ain't shit. You literally want to prove your point.
I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about.
No way. Fucking tired of you coming up in here trying to prove a point that women don't rule the world. Oh,
my point wasn't about women. It was about Uncle Jeff.
Whatever the fuck you gonna change your fucking point?
Uncle Jeff. It wasn't about women.
Change your point, dude. It's starting to get fucking old.
Calm
it's
down.
Starting to get old, my nigga. I tell you what.
Wait. Let me. Can I just please say one thing?
Do me a favor.
What is your problem?
In the back chat, I'm gonna need you to give me your email address. Give me your email address.
I will. No, I'll do that. But hold on, wait. Can I just say one last thing?
Give me your
You have my IG. I'll send you my email.
I'm gonna need you to sign this contract. I'm gonna need you to sign this contract real quick.
Sure thing, man. I'll do that. But hold on. Can I please say something real quick? Wait, We-On-Loc. Can I please say something real quick? Is that cool?
I hear you.
Okay, listen. This is what I want to say, We-On-Loc, right? Wait, We-On-Loc. Can I say something, please?
You gonna talk or what?
Oh, okay. So this is what I want to say, right? This is what I just want to clear something up. The reason why I assumed, or I didn't assume, but I asked in the back, I was like, does Raw have controls? Not because I think that you let anybody have controls. It's because on other shows, like Cheeky's show, like Daryl's show, like a lot of other people's shows, right? They'll let people like Sherelle and other people, like they'll just like automatically give them controls, and then they'll just drop people from the panel when they don't like what they're saying. So I assume that I was trying to figure out if if you put me in the back or if Raw B did. I was like, oh, maybe he gave her controls, because right when I got dropped, she started talking. So I'm like, oh, maybe she dropped me. That's why I asked you, not because I'm trying to tell you whether.
Did I give you the last two contracts? I can't find my contracts in. Did I give you the last two?
No,
I can't find it.
And
we're like, I also don't understand why.
Revive. Stop saying my name. What? You are not a woman. You're a boy, Wayman. So
I wasn't talking about women. I was talking about Uncle Geoff. What are y'all talking about?
No, you was talking about Raw B. You said, well, why aren't you doing this to Raw B? Why aren't you doing this to Raw B?
Yeah, because you interrupted me, but he dropped me.
It's all right to laugh, AFR. I see that giggle. It's okay.
American Rifleman. I'm crazy, really?
You said that to me.
I just let y'all finish, and I would like to speak on the issues, and I just want time to speak, and I'll just so go ahead, guys.
Okay. So the contract states, the contract states, I have a contract for anyone who wants to do nothing more than to disrespect black women. If you do not want black women on your panel, do not put them on your panel. If I see or if I hear any other disrespect, I'm gonna have you sign this contract and sign them over to me so I can give them to my fellow officer. And the fellow officer is going to have that, and he's going to have your name, sir. And what that's going to do is you are going to have nothing to do with black women. Nothing at all, sir. If you can't respect them, if you can't respect black women enough, if they say anything egregious or whatever, you know to ignore it. You're a man. You're a man.
Well, the thing about it is, I'll sign the contract, but it's not going to stop them. Hey, We-On-Loc. I'll sign the contract. Wait, We-On-Loc.
I got the floor. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. You ever heard that before? Have you ever heard that shit before? Right?
Have black women?
How are you a man? How are you 6 feet tall, 220 pounds, and you're letting a woman jack you up with words? That makes
I'm trying to figure out how this got to women when I'm talking about Uncle Geoff. How did it get to black women? What are you talking about?
No, I literally have a contract for you, and I'm just giving you that caveat. I'm giving you that caveat. If you don't,
I'm talking about Uncle Geoff and the problem that I had with him going at Jay Prince, and you want to bring it back to me talking about black women?
If you don't respect what I'm saying, then please, or by all means, skip.
Okay. I will sign the contract. Wait. I'll say this. Right. I'll say this and then I'll say this about. I will sign the contract. Right. That's not going to stop black women from sucking Dark Lake's dick. You guys have a good day.
See,
you got the rest there. I gave you that last. I gave you the two other. How many contracts are? I only gave you two.
I gotta look them up. I'll find them. See, this is the part. Like, you know what? We ain't even gonna give that no energy. Hey, Dark Lake Revived, are you mad that you like Vanilla Box and the Vanilla Girls don't want to suck on that micro peen either? AFR baby, what you drinking?
White Claw.
Okay, that's what's up. It looks yummy and delicious. What you came up here to say? We ain't paying that nigga no attention. And we finna get back to Geoff roasting the fuck out of Jay Prince. Go ahead.
Here's can I speak on I did want to speak on Jay Prince, and then I wanted to speak on what just transpired, and I'll be very concise. I will not go on like I do sometimes. I will be very quick. We-On-Loc, I swear.
All right, go.
Okay, so the thing about Jay Prince, I really didn't start watching Jay Prince until the last like 4 to 6 months. I knew who he was because of the Darrell Brooks trial or whatever, and that goofy stuff that went on. He's a personality. He says egregious things about black women. I totally like deleting black women and crazy stuff like that. How he kind of goes on his side. Obviously, people don't like some of my rhetoric when it comes to black women, but he says like really crazy stuff sometimes. But at the end of the day, he's a man with his own opinion. Ignorant opinion, raising 2 black daughters, and for some reason he can get a lot of attention, positive attention from black women, even though he says crazy stuff, and they see how his lifestyle is. I'm not here to denigrate him. I don't agree with certain stuff. That's all I can say. But it seems that after what transpired, after Uncle Geoff got cooked, even though Uncle Geoff he's lame as fuck. I'm just gonna be honest. Sorry about cursing, but Uncle Geoff is lame. But he did rightfully so cook Jay Prince. Very great. Like that's like one of the greatest cookings in the history. That a nigga done got cooked.
You know the difference between you and Jay Prince. If Uncle Geoff were to speak to you, at least you would have good,
comprehension.
Good comprehension. And good conversation.
But he's ghetto. He's he's the product of the low-seated Negro in America. I don't know what else to say. I come from the lower rungs of society. Like my mother, I am vocal about, like I'm very vulnerable and I tell the truth. I don't lie about where I come from or whatever. My mother was a single mother, drug addict, whatever, the worst caricature of a black woman you can imagine. That's who my mom was. That's where I come from. And I've tried to do a lot in my life to overcome that stuff. Jay Prince, it looks like he revels in that stuff and he wants to, unfortunately, like his daughters, I pray for them to white Jesus, like for real, like on some real stuff. So I'll just say that I just think it's not going to help anybody to pile on him at this time. It's not going to help. It's not going to do anything positive at this time. Like let him have his platform and grow the Black House and do whatever, make money. Hopefully that goes to his daughters and for their better life. And so they can bring us into, us as black people as a collective. So I'll land a plane on that issue.
He's not collecting insurance. He's not collecting insurance. I said he's not collecting insurance.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, of course. He's not doing certain financial things to set his daughters up for success. And that's a shame. Like I have no kids and I have life insurance. I have literally I have people written into my policy that aren't my family, you know what I'm saying? But still I have one, and it's not expensive. It is what it is. Shout out to Eda Man, whatever. So can I speak on the other issue? Because that's I didn't want to keep talking about like Jay Prince because I wanted to like stop talking so you guys could talk. Okay, the second thing about what Dark Lake was talking about, I'm gonna have to agree with my brother. Here's why. On many panels, many manly, masculine black men that attract eyeballs from men and women, but mostly they have a following of black women that love them for whatever reason, whether it's their rhetoric or their looks but there's something about them that brings female attention and female dollars. Okay. So people like Cheeky, other people, whatever you like, We-On-Loc, women come here, they come here, they like what you have to say for whatever reason, not all of them, but people like Raw B, she rocks with you. So men like this, they're able to get people like Sherelle, Jay Prince is able to get somebody like PH Diva, and people like that to come on their platforms, help moderate their platforms. And it just seems that, yes, black women are able to say and do whatever they want, but black men are held to a different standard, rightfully so, because we are men. Yes, but it seems that decorum. I'll be really quick, and y'all can respond to what I said.
Is that because of their?
Can I finish real quick? Can
he land his plane?
Let me finish real quick. We-On-Loc, and I'll make this last point. So they'll be on these platforms, and it feels like they unjustly drop people they don't like black women like PH Diva and stuff like that. And it seems that it just confirms that we do live under a gynocentric system when it comes to the black male-female dynamic in America. Let's just be honest. Like, women have power. Women have power. Black women have power. Okay? Whether you like it or not, they have power. And it is what it is. And if people think black women are some black women aren't out here abusing their power, you're sadly mistaken. So they're humans just like everybody else. They're going to abuse their power. So I'll just land the plane right there. I'm trying not to beef with Raw B today, you know what I'm saying? Because she's a black woman in this world, and if anything goes wrong, I want to be able to be on her side than be her enemy.
Quit for white flag.
I appreciate that, and you know, I've noticed that you're not trying to beef, so I accept your white flag. And yes, the butterfly progressive. This token. Thank you. But as far as women abusing power, listen, of anybody in the space, I don't care what dudes have to say. I prefer to go back and forth with them. It's funny to me. It's funny to watch men dissemble. It's funny to watch them absolutely not use logic and get all the way in their emotions. These are the facts, right? So that's the power of being a woman, is getting men that are triggered to lose their shit. Dark Lake Revive always loses his stuff, honey. I knew he was going to lose his stuff today. He really can't help himself. And then tomorrow he'll kiss my ass and apologize and be like, no, Robbie, I love you. I didn't mean that shit. Like, the fuck? No.
Because black men are simps, Robbie, but go ahead.
No, black men are not simps. I think that some black men have the ability to realize when they're wrong. And that's the part that I choose to focus on more than anything else. Sure, everybody's emotional. Everybody's going to say some things that are wrong from time to time. Everybody's going to get a little out of pocket. They're going to pull out of their anger bag. As long as you can recognize that you were angry and you were wrong and you can come back and apologize to somebody, that's growth. That's a lesson that's learned. When
I was never wrong against you.
Yes, you were. You called me a husky.
No, but okay, sorry. Go ahead, sister.
Yes, you call me a husky hyena. I mean, I know you find me attractive, AFR. It's all right. We're gonna be all right. One day it's gonna be okay.
I thought I like white women.
I don't know. I am a white woman. I'm a white woman in brown skin. Now, stop it. Stop that shit, okay? Stop that shit. Stop that shit. Stop that shit. Stop it. We trying to broker peace. We trying to broker peace. Look it. AFR is he's trying to bait me into starting a war again. I'm not going. But at the end.
See, ruthless truth. You might be right. See, I did put up the white flag. You see what's going on, right?
Hey, I love you. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. But no, seriously, like we're on these spaces.
Black Dahlia is a hyena. I love her to death, but she's a hyena. You cannot show blood. She will feast on your ass.
Ruthless truth. See, now we have peace for one. Now you want to start another war. This is your third outfit change in 10 minutes. Knock it off over there. Don't make me start this shit. Nah, but for real, like, we got to do better as a people. Like, whether we realize this shit or not, these videos are being viewed by people outside of the community. And everybody looks a whole goddamn donkey when they on these platforms acting a fool at the end of the day.
I want to pull up on you one day and just take you out to fucking eating so you can shut up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
God, Jesus, be offense. Black Jesus, be offense. Put a bird over my mouth because there's some things I would say. But we're finna get back to this video, though. Because for the bullshit, y'all trying to derail. I know y'all don't want to see your boy Jay Prince get dragged like this. This was a top tier.
He got dragged. What are you talking about?
I know, but we want to see Uncle Geoff sing. We want to sing Uncle Geoff sing. That's what we want to see. Yeah, black women can
look. It's over, Robbie. I'm not trying to cut you off, but it's over. He got cooked 1,000 ways from Sunday. Uncle Geoff has more credibility now than he ever will have, which is sad because he's not credible. But still, it is what it. Let's just let it pass.
Wait, why do you think Uncle Geoff is not credible?
That was a cut, nigga. You don't want that smoke. Slow down, soldier. Stand down, soldier.
American Negro, go get Uncle Geoff. Go knock on his door and tell him to come on the stream. Tell him to come on the stream.
I will cook his old ass without remorse. I ain't Jay Prince.
Yeah. Stop. Now you write the check.
Everybody write the check. Fucking with Uncle Geoff. Listen, I'm gonna be watching from the clouds, AFR, this was fun. Ruthless Truth. Listen, me and you is gonna have words. We-On-Loc, I love you. And Dark Lake revived. Suck a bloody twat, bitch. Bye, y'all.
Listen, let me tell you the art of war.
Our queens.
AFR, you should know the art of war. Listen, I love my black women too, right? But nigga, you don't never, nigga, to wave the white flag before the fight has begun, nigga. Because now then you are putting yourself in the behind the 8 ball, and they're gonna rumble your ass. The black women ain't no joke, nigga. I don't know what hood you grew up in. You don't let the black women get the head of you. You got to keep them all up. Yeah, I love you, but damn, we can throw these things, right? You gotta have that. At least you don't want to hit them or nothing, but you can't let them know you don't want to hit them, right? Because they'll like run your ass over, nigga. So don't ever do that again. Ever, nigga.
Ruthless, I rock with you. I think you're probably more correct than you are wrong. So I'll just say that. Go ahead, We-On-Loc. This is your show, sir.
We-On-Loc, know I'm right. You on mute, homie.
You ain't never gonna put your hand. You ain't never.
Turn your mic up, nigga.
All you gonna do is just grab a hold of these, nigga.
I can't hear you.
Turn your mic up.
Huh?
Turn your mic up.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
You gotta turn his mic up.
Let me get to this video now. Hold on.
Basic. On a regular, everyday basis, that's been me.
Well,
you
know what?
But wait, research before you go, right? Earlier, Geoff was talking about being fear of all of this shit that's gonna happen to us. You know how they always come up with these theories, giving us something to be afraid of. You know, the next 10 years they're gonna be doing this to you. You gotta go get your canned goods now, get your water now. And what I was telling him, he talking about getting life insurance. I know you probably believe in it too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right. So
we're gonna live forever.
Hold on. He's talking about all this fear shit, and I said black people in America.
These the same niggas that had niggas passing the hat when they died. No, this is I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. I have no respect for you. You lie in front of your children, and you do push-ups on your knees. If you go to jail, you'll be braiding hair. I have no respect for you at all. This nigga here, where's my finger? Yeah, this nigga here represents the people you see with pictures on standing up on the boulevard trying to collect money when they
What you use? You use fentanyl, what? Crack, heroin, which one is it? No, research. What I was trying to say, you know how everybody be trying to and what I was trying to tell them, black people always got to live in this fear and operate from defense all the time, right?
Can you hear me now? Can anybody hear me? Rufus, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
It's like really low.
Can you hear me now?
It's still low, homie.
Can you hear
You
me?
might as well just start speaking up.
You got to go out and come back in.
All right.
Yeah, so
we never discuss nothing about offense. We don't never throw the first blow.
Go ahead.
Nah, we need to stop these men like Simp God, like Daryl Brooks. We need to really stop that stuff. We can't have women running around talking about hold on. Let me finish. We can't have women running around like the black man is God, he's the best ever, whatever. It's just kind of weird that we have like black women worship where that's they're usually liability. So I just think that's weird. Like people need to stop this stuff. Yes.
FR, no. So you gotta remember one thing, FR, in the hood, how it goes, right? You got soldiers, and you got cowards, then you got those who just, leeches, right? We got leeches, right? They just leech on the people. And this is what they're allowed to do. They leeching on these females for validation so they can get to scrap the leftovers. So anytime these females want to give them some, they did it with their hands out. Not my boy We-On-Loc. I'm not gonna put you in that category. You just have 4 or 5 different capes, right? You want to come in and save everybody, but that's you.
Oh no. No, We-On-Loc works for the gynocracy. Let's just be 100%.
No,
I love my brother. He's smart. We-On-Loc is smart, but he works for the gynocracy.
He's a Captain Save a Black Woman. That's what he is.
Yeah, you work for the gynocracy, sir.
But yeah,
why you looking all surprised?
Yeah, he'll jump out the window for the women. Oh,
with no type of powers.
Nothing, no bulletproof, nothing.
Brother, let me talk to you for a second. I noticed something. Let me not pry. Let me ask you a simple question, because I'm a simple guy.
Then put on my thank you cap.
Do you love black women?
Yeah, I got love for black women. I got love for them.
Okay. So what's up with the animosity towards me, my brother?
I know the animosity.
Because I'm throwing up the black fist, and
I'm just saying this.
I got the cape behind me, and I
spend money to your channel. I spend money to your channel, nigga. The fuck? I spend money to your channel, nigga. Of course I fuck with you. I'm just not gonna. But when black women in their behavior, they need to be checked. I'm gonna let that happen, because sometimes they need to be checked. But you, my homie, gonna save them. You gonna save them, and it is what it is.
So I just go around. I just go.
Yeah, you go. You already know.
Really?
You already know.
Really?
You can go to the whole panel one day, remember?
Let me in you a little secret, but I'll let you in. I'll let you in Rifleman in a minute. There was an actual black woman that I actually had to cuss out one day. I did. I actually did, because she did some shit to me that she should never have done. You understand? You understand? You understand? Yeah. So I'm just saying anybody can get it. But the thing about me is you come in respectfully, right? I never had any problems thus far. Or otherwise it's fuck you for life. I can do it that way. I mean, would you rather have the We-On-Loc that's very kind and cordial to people, or do you just rather me just, cuss your ass out? I can do that. I'm just saying. I'm not talking specifically to you. I'm just saying this for everybody. For everybody.
Yeah. Do what you do. I don't give a fuck. You want to put on 8-9 capes, nigga? I don't care. Do what you do.
What color are they? What color are they?
Red, white, and blue.
We don't never even come up with strategies to fight back. And he as a black man was talking about being fear of all these white people. But soon as a nigga like myself irritate him, he got the smoke, but he don't got no smoke for them white folks. What he do when white folks get ready to attack his ass, he bitch up. He trying to convince us to live in that fear, because he got
Jeff.
that fear.
Aaron,
Aaron, mine.
Hold on, Jeff.
Aaron, hold on a second. Hold on a second, brother. I'm gonna prove to you how full of shit this nigga is. Aaron, I believe it was here where we had a white man on the panel that I fucking roasted. Was it here?
No, I'm not talking.
Please find a way to shut the fuck up, you ignorant
I'm not
bastard.
talking about telling jokes. If our offense is telling jokes, we fucked up. If the only thing we got is jokes, is to fight back with jokes,
goofy.
We fucked up.
You know what? I can't believe that you convinced 3 women to fuck you.
You just telling us to live in fear.
You really convinced women to have sex with you. This is amazing. The bar is really low. The bar is fucking low. That's the problem.
Jeff,
black women fucking anybody. That's the problem.
Jag off.
I tried to make this point earlier, Jeff.
Bruh.
Did you just tell us?
Dude, this is the kind of shit.
Told us that we have
this
to
is
live
the
in
kind
fear.
of shit that I'm discussing on me. If Fight Club was really, that's why I say, and I ain't dissing it. I dig it for what it is. I came on here tonight and showed you that I dig it for what it is. And any nigga that wants some, can get it. If you want to be embarrassed like this motherfucker, step up. Anybody,
Right.
I can do that.
I'm not
but
embarrassed.
that's not the only reason.
You see,
no,
I'm
that's
still
the
here.
problem, and that's the
part of the
problem. You're not embarrassed, which means you're raising future failures just like yourself. So here's what I'm saying, brother.
Y'all can't wait
welcome. But know that this is what it is.
Man,
We got shit. We
you
got
don't
shit.
listen.
Aaron, listen. You listen real close to Aaron. That's a smart cat, bro. He bring up real shit, valid points. But that's not what runs Fight Club. What?
Oh shit. Everybody pay, let's pay our respects. Let's pay our respects because he is here. He is here, ladies and gentlemen. He is here.
Ooh.
Let me bring him up. Let me bring him up real quick.
Hey, that's me. What?
Ha ha.
I'm sorry. Did you want to say something? Holy shit balls. God damn.
What runs Fight Club is that people show, these are the same people that if you could guarantee them there was a car crash on the same block at the same time every week, them motherfuckers would be standing out there. Those are the people
Man,
who finance
don't
this
want to
shit.
hear that.
And
You
this
ain't
is why
talking
you
about
get this shit.
You ain't talking about shit.
I'm gonna tell you, and I love it. I dig it. Every now and then I get the South. But here's the real. Here's the real, bro. I invite you this Wednesday.
Why the fuck we in this position at
7 o'clock, if I may.
7
7 o'clock LA time. I do a show called Giraffe Balls, where I get high as giraffe balls and philosophize with brothers and talk real shit. And I run the room. And when niggas like this come in, I mute them. I mute them. I mute their nonsense.
You didn't do shit.
Because the money I get paid, the people who pay me on my channel, much less people, but they really want to hear shit.
Jack it off. You didn't do shit.
If you want to be there, be there.
You didn't do nothing.
Because you're not going to, bro, you just going to
How
get
you
more
gonna
of
come
this.
at a younger black man?
This is the shake your head on Saturday night, niggas, Mr. Research. You know on Saturday night, bro, when you take your girl out and you done had fun, you done put your nice clothes on, you done been respectful, and then there's some nigga smacking his girl up in the parking lot or talking loud because he couldn't get in, or standing outside fighting in lime green gators with a hat.
Just talking at this point. You had a good little show earlier.
It's these cats right here.
You had a good little show earlier.
Go ahead and smell your finger and lick it. We know that's next.
You didn't do nothing, but you trying to hold us young black folks responsible for the community.
Okay, I'm done with this. Whenever you're ready, Aaron.
But
I'm done with this.
So
you didn't do shit, but lived in fear.
So here's the thing, man.
Why does he always, Ruthless? Why does he always do that? Why does he always bring out the bad in us? I just
Who's that, JP?
know. Yeah. Why does he always feel the need to bring out the worst in black folks? And we're literally trying to go somewhere. Go to 610. Okay, go ahead.
JP is a revolutionary type of wannabe, right? So he gets in this state. He gets in a state where he tries to use the shame and effect to try to bring upon something that he's not really capable of or even ready for if he was to actually get these results, right? Like starting a riot or motherfuckers just taking off, right? I got kids. All right. You know what I mean? So he's really needs this rhetoric he's spitting out is just for, I think, just clout, trying to build a channel. I don't know, because he's not out here in these streets, building nothing. So JP gets bored and he gets these things. He wants to come and pump, gaslight the black community, and it's not really going to be to his benefit because we're much smarter than we are now, right? We're much smarter. We're much strategical. We understand that it's not smart to go out here talking about JB talking, oh, we need to be more on the offense. Nigga, what you mean on the offense, nigga? What you mean that we live in fear, nigga? That is, you know, ain't nobody out here living in fear. We living in a respectable manner so that we don't be put in a position where we got to be in and out of prison for the rest of our lives or trying to deal with white people in the courts all day. So, and he ain't either, right?
No.
So what he's doing, right? So he's speaking the double tongue because he's a family man. He's a fucking family man.
Supports a murderer. How can really? A family man that supports a murderer.
Yes.
And
I don't know why he's.
Well, let me ask you this: would you trust him to take care of your kids while you're gone?
No.
Okay. Well,
no, because he's the type of person. He's the type of person. Where he's going to raise his kids, he gonna get them in train wrecks. You know what I mean? Because he's not. Listen, I'm black. You black. We all understand that. But this country and this world ain't about black.
Mm-hmm.
It's about getting out here, surviving, and make it the best way you can. That's what it's all about. Now, some of us take more risks than others, granted, and some of us do unorthodox moves than others. That's just the way it goes, right? But the bottom line is, we're not out here. The Black Panthers got crushed, right? The Nation of Islam got wiped out pretty much, and now we other blacks like me, you, who understand this and seen this from far. Hey, I just got to worry about my household and make sure that we can give my family the best fighting chance to make it in this world. And this is what it's all about.
All right, let me play this. E-Man wants me to play this. I got the timestamp.
Have a stroke.
Right.
So you have to watch those.
Well, if you are Mr. Research,
let's also answer this. But as Geoff just said it, because we're gonna get the microphone back. If I gave you 5 milligrams or 10 milligrams of 14,000 pills, your system is less likely to not be affected by none of them. But there are 200 or 300 of those that have zinc elements that will cause a reaction. Do you see my point?
Yeah.
So
and you need
everything
zinc.
is about milligrams. I work in medical.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, so we can get back to the show, Geoff. If you do me a favor in the back, if you have any website that you would recommend me look at as far as detoxifying, can you please
Nick.
in the back? Thank you.
So,
Thank you, y'all.
So, and then I think dudes that's white collar don't have a problem helping people in the hood. They just choose who they want to help in the hood. So, say for example, if I had Jay Prince in the hood and I had Aaron in the hood, I think Aaron is more coachable and teachable. So I would say, let me help Aaron, not Jay Prince. That doesn't mean that I got a problem with people in the hood. I just got a problem with certain behaviors in the hood that I don't want to bring to my company.
You know what? That's a great point.
Can I
You see that link,
Can I
Beans?
respond to something right
Yeah, I
there?
see it. That's my man.
Let me respond. Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that. Right. And shout out to OG and shout out to Malcolm X. Everything that Malcolm X stated in the 60s, we hearing it, we seeing it right now in 2023. That's one. Two, it's not about helping in the hood. Like niggas ain't going out reaching where you upper class niggas at. We ain't looking checking for you niggas for nothing. Let's make that very clear. Y'all keep missing the point. The point is when you establish relationships, you establish love. Just because y'all see the crime rate, no, that's the ghetto look bad because niggas ain't from there.
Kill me.
No. The ghetto look bad to niggas that's not to you niggas that's not from there.
No. So here's the problem. Most of us are from there. So you're not actually making a actual statement that is relevant.
And I'm currently living there.
So wait. Hold on. One second. You have to look at two different points, right? You can take someone that's been in the same environment their whole life.
Saying that, Aaron.
You said what, sir?
Thank you for saying that.
Bruh.
So you can take one place, one environment your whole life.
But Aaron, I get what you said. Let me ask all y'all upper class niggas something. How come
I'm a lower class man?
How come neither one of y'all is on this bitch talking about white men is envy of y'all, Asian man is envy of y'all, Asian Indian.
Because it's not the topic.
Hold on once. Hold on
Because
once.
it's not the topic. The topic's about black people.
No. I hate to say this, but the upper class
Okay, let's
niggas
talk
is
about
the
it. Let's talk
definition
about it.
of a
So we can stop talking
bitch-made
about this
nigga.
over and over
You
again.
sitting up here
Let's talk about
and
it.
y'all want to punk on. Wait a minute. I know y'all want to hear the truth. Y'all want to punk on the
Here, Jay.
I like to move it. I like
I
to
know you
move
ain't gonna let me
it.
finish.
I like to move it. We like to
Y'all
move
anger,
it.
y'all, all of this talk that y'all having is displaced. Reason why I say it's displaced because y'all not if y'all beating us bad, right? As far as like financially and with education, right? We shouldn't be in y'all conversation. You know who y'all because y'all always say that y'all supposed to be competing with other men, right? You know who your conversation should be talking about? It's not the niggas that y'all done left and burnt in the game, right? Because y'all already beat us, right? Well, let's hear y'all talking about, yeah, the white man is jealous of me. The Asian man is jealous of me.
Hippopotamus to look at two different points, right? You can take someone that's been in the same environment their whole life.
Saying that, Aaron.
You said what, sir?
Thank you for saying that.
So you can take one place, one environment your whole life.
But Aaron, I get what you said. Let me ask all y'all upper class niggas something. How come
I'm a
y'all
lower
talking
class
this bitch?
man.
How come
I like
conversation. How come neither one of y'all is on this bitch talking about white men is envy of y'all, Asian man is envy of y'all, Asian Indian?
Because it's not the topic.
Hold on once.
Because it's not the topic. The topic's about black people.
No. I hate to say this, but the upper class
let's
niggas
talk
is
about
the
it.
definition of a bitch-made nigga. You sit up here and y'all want to pump up. Wait a minute. I know y'all want to hear the truth. Y'all want to pump on the
Here, Jay.
I like to move it. I like
I
to
know you ain't gonna let
move
me
it.
finish.
I like to move it. We like to
y'all
move
anger,
it.
y'all all of this talk that y'all having is displaced. Reason why I say it's displaced because y'all not.
Was that it? E-Man? he goddamn, he's on one. American Rifleman. What do you think about this buffoonery?
It's very unfortunate. He's a victim of a dysfunctional household. You know how I know? Because I was brought up in one. To have these delusional thoughts. And I think he was in an environment where he didn't have to reflect a lot. And because I had to accept that, yes, I was in a disadvantaged position, but I still have to accept responsibility on my own outcomes. And I think, in a way, I don't think he got that message.
Well, American Rifleman, I know you make more than $55,000 to $65,000 a year, so I ain't worried about you. The fact of the matter is that this Negro, he needs to really listen to somebody with some balls, if any at all. And I'm not trying to be
You're wrong, We-On-Loc. Listen, JP, the homie in the hood, right? No matter what the hood do, he's always that Negro that preach, this type of shit, right? This is what he does his whole life. He ain't gonna do nothing, but he gonna always bring it up, and he always gonna talk about it. So just gotta go over your head. He's a mood swing. I call these mood swings. Every hood got one of these niggas, right? Every hood. They got one dude that's one day he want to rob homies, one day he want to, chase. The next day he talking about kill a white man, right? It's just no way. I'm already that's just like, okay, that's on me. He crazy. Keep it pushing.
Yeah, he's all over the place. Yeah, pretty much.
I don't really mind him saying that. I mean, that's how he feels, and somewhat me at that point. But however, I know how to balance between the two, because see, when it comes to trying to get generational wealth, and number two, trying to maintain something like what's called out there a job, trying to save up enough money to start a entrepreneurship, stuff like that. That shit should be on your mind, not some white man that proclaims that, I love you, bro, and all this other shit. And it's like, okay, no, you don't. But that ultimately should be in your mind. Work, finances, get your shit together, and making your kids better. Right.
Can I say something? We-On-Loc. Shout out to you guys. I'm gonna hop off the panel, but one thing I'm gonna say, I know it was a little harsh what I said earlier about you being an agent of the Gunocracy, but one thing I'm gonna say, I'm very surprised the man isn't up here with you, tag teaming, enforcing for you or whatever, because you guys are kind of like peas in a pod. He's even more a bigger agent to the Gunocracy than you are, but he's very successful and all that good stuff. So, but yeah, I'm just gonna say that, huh?
I said at least you're honest.
Yeah, I'm for men, because we need to really break away for a while and then admit people into our.
I take that back. You should be for men. So since you are for man, can you do something?
What? What kind of gay stuff you talking?
No. You just said you're for a man. I'm going based on your words.
Yes. I'm for men's rights. I'm for masculinity. I'm for men reclaiming their throne.
And I was going to ask you, sir, if you can do me an absolute favor. The favor is, can you get other black men to stop killing each other at will?
Well, they do it over poontang most of the time.
Stand up for black men who actually want to get it. Like, send them to
I'm a coon. Nobody wants to talk to me. Nobody wants to listen to me.
I'm a coon. Cut that shit. First of all, I've dealt with coons before. All right.
You have raccoon videos up here.
Couple of coons around, but if you don't want to be a coon, if you think you don't want to be a coon anymore, if you want to keep them coons,
I'm not a coon.
But take these young black men at the ages of, I would say, how old was I when I joined the 12 and 17. 12 through 17, and take them to a community center in your city. Take them to a community center.
Negroes, I'm gonna have to dust them with my damn CHL because they're so far gone. They're out there killing each other. And when Mr. Lamb, America First Rifleman, goes in, hey guys, there's a better way, guys. No, I'm done. The black community is gonna do what the black community is gonna do. If I come across a young impressionable black man or boy that looks like he's willing to listen to anything I'm saying, then I can do what I can and bring them along and show them a better way. But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to no.
What would you teach?
I would assess them. I would find out where they're lacking, what their home life was when they grew up, and go from there. Hell, I might have to do King Randall X type treatment on them, teach them how to change a tire, teach them, how to, exercise, teach them how to think, teach them they have to read, build a library, just responsible, regular things. I will teach them that. And that's what I would teach any young boy. But you have to remember, our energy and our time is precious as men on this earth. And I am not willing at this point in time in my life to spend it going to some damn Negro community center trying to save a whole bunch of people, put my cape on and save people who literally would murder me if they had a chance. Because of how I speak and how I talk and how I look.
I think you can do better than that. But I'm assuming. I think you could do much better than that, because I don't believe you at this point. I really don't.
What don't you believe? What don't you believe?
I don't believe that you would leave a kid out there who is 9 and 18 out there. I I know.
Yes,
I just don't.
yes, I will.
No, I
I will
don't.
leave
I
them
don't believe
behind
you.
just like their family did. Just like
No,
my family,
sir. You
just like my
cannot
family
convince me
left
of
me
that.
behind, just like my beautiful black family left
Your
me
family left
behind,
you behind.
mostly.
Is
I will
this about
leave
you or is this
their
about them?
young black
Is this
asses
about
behind.
you or is
It's
this about
about,
them?
yes, it is about me and my future and my legacy. Yes,
Sir.
it is. Yes, it
We're
is.
adults.
It's about
We're
me.
adults. This is about them. We're
No,
adults. We take care
it's
of ourselves.
about them if they're willing to get on the program. If they're not willing to get on the program, you can stay out in the
We'll put them
world
on the
and die
program.
out there.
We'll put them on the program then.
It's only if they're willing. It's only if they're willing.
You have to tell them why. You literally have to tell them why.
They got 30 seconds. If they don't want to, I'm done. Okay. I'm with the coalition of the willing. Coalition of the willing. I'll give them the elevator pitch. I'll try to give them some good rhetoric, whatever. If they don't want to listen, they done. Stay out there with them niggas.
You have to know. Okay. Can you show them this? Let's just say, for example, right? HVAC, right? A person can be an HVAC. A person can be a plumber. A person can be a carpenter, right? You show them these things. You show them these things, right? And you show them how much a person makes from a pre-apprentice to a journeyman to blah 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 blah. Okay, all right.
Most of these kids don't care.
In order for them to do that, they trust me. They will. When you show them the money that they will be making, they will care.
They want to get pussy from a girl that they know that wants a scammer.
When you're in a union, you can basically show them the way. All right. You just
young women want plug and play young men that already make 80+ thousand a year at 21 years old. Okay.
We're not talking about celebrities, sir. We're not talking
I'm not talking about celebrity. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about a lot of women want a man. They don't care how he makes it, but if he's a scammer, for some reason, that's not a big deal to them. They like scammers, these younger generation of women, because they're money driven. So boys, so if I hold on. So if I go to a young black boy that's trying to pursue women like that, he's a lot less likely to listen to me if I tell them to be a plumber, he's gonna have to start out making $15 an hour, $17 an hour, digging holes for maybe 6 months to a year before he gets accepted into the apprentice program. A lot of people they want it to be quick.
AFR.
I did.
AFR. You know what? You're gonna email me, and I'm gonna help you get your campaign together. Okay, I'm gonna help you to find a wife. All right, so that you can have a more positive outlook on life. It's not true, because all the women are choosing the Pookies and the Ray Rays. That's it. They're choosing the Pookies and the Ray Rays. They're not choosing the guys that's doing it. You have great potential to find a woman in an appropriate age range. Okay, you look pretty tall. Stand up for me. Do the Kendrick Cam twirl. Let me see it. Go ahead. Stand up, twirl for me.
I'm 5'11" 3/4.
Right, you 6 foot tall. Damn it! That I done told your ass. You round up. You're 6 foot tall. You look pretty much in shape. Stand up. Let me see. Let me make sure that tummy's on tight. Let me see. Okay, tummy's on tight. Got to say. Oh, okay. All right. You got your stuff together. Okay. Either man, William, no, I'm not. I'm gonna help AFR get him a woman. I am. Because you need to cut that hair off. We're gonna cut the hair. We're gonna rock the baldy. We're gonna rock the baldy. Be sexy with the baldy. We're gonna let that beard grow in. I know your facial hair looking all right because your mustache could grow. Get that beard together. Bald your head. Be on sexy. And relax. And relax. And we're gonna switch you off of White Claw. I mean, White Claw is cool on Monday night. But we're gonna get you on some Johnny Walker. All right, we're gonna just be gangster.
Oh, I like Johnny Walker Black with some coke. I can do that.
Me too. Yeah. We're gonna get you together. We're gonna get your campaign together. I like you much better when you're smiling and you're nice.
I always smile. I just don't agree with things you say. That's all.
You don't have to, but you can be nice about it. Be a gentleman. You got it in you.
I am a gentleman. That's why I get with the women I get with. You know, like Raw B, I was on a panel earlier, actually on Fatty's panel, and 50-60% of the women I have gotten with out earn me by like quite a bit. So,
what does it matter?
Yeah, he
well, it's not that it matters. I'm just telling you what the stats are. That's it.
He pulling. He said
What
he
if I were to
top
tell
tier.
you that my wife out earns me?
I mean, I'm not saying it matters. What I'm saying, is
we're paying our bills. Bills
AFR
paid.
saying he's slinging that
Our
pipe
house is
to the
paid.
women making all the
We
money.
both
Now
have
we just got to
cars.
teach him how to steal the deal. That's
At
it.
time.
That's it.
We take care of our kids. Like what? Who cares at the end of the day? Who gives a damn?
AFR
Somebody's
said
got to have
that.
money. Somebody's got to have money.
Now there's a whole bunch of women out there that are after BS. I'm just gonna be honest, because I've gotten even with some of these high earning women that say they want to settle down, but they have character flaws. They have like trauma they haven't dealt with. Just like men out there that are out there quote unquote hurting women and doing this. There's women just like that are abusing or leveraging and abusing their leverage and stuff like that. Like men like to, especially good looking men or pookies and stuff like that.
Have women been mean to you, AFR?
Huh?
Have women been mean to you? You want me to spank them?
Men and women have been mean to me. That doesn't mean I hate either one.
We talk about in relationships, AFR.
No, well, I mean, everybody gets done wrong, but I don't take it personal. Like, I like that woman is every woman or something crazy like that. I'm too old for that BS. That's young guy stuff. So, look, I can tell you down the line every relationship I've had, and I can tell you why it failed, especially like within the last few years. So, it is what it is. I can tell you I've made mistakes a couple of times, but I would say 75% of the time I've been an upstanding guy that should not have been dumped or whatever. So with confidence I can say it, but there's two sides to every story.
I'll believe you. So let me ask you a question. Are we gonna finally get into the real AFR? Are you putting the troll away? Because I feel like you've been trolling a bit.
No, I tell the truth. Nope. I tell the truth.
I tell the truth too.
I am who I am. I don't water down. I like the same AFR you saw a month ago. Same guy you're seeing right now.
No, it's not the same guy at AFR.
Yes, it is.
You still over there with Brandon?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, of course.
This version of you is way more likable.
I'm gonna say hello.
Well, I've always been a likable person. Like I said, I have all types of friends, women that are friends, male that are friends. I have healthy relationships. So I'm not people are like, you're an incel. It's like, dude, I could call up 3 people right now and, hang out with them if I wanted. So.
Oh no, you're smiling so hard. Your dimples are showing. Oh, we like the dimples.
I always smile, Raw B. I always smile.
Now, so that your dimples are showing, we don't never see them dimples. There you go. Look at them dimples.
It's because let's just say I'm drunk.
You're not drunk off White Claw. We ain't finna say that.
I got a pretty good buzz right now.
We ain't gonna do you like that now. We ain't gonna don't you tell people that. You not buzzing or drunk off White Claw, okay?
Okay. I had about 3 or 4 already, so I'm buzzing pretty good.
Lord. Well, then always be buzzing when you on the panel because we like this version. Hell.
Yeah, this is the reason why I say I do not believe you, dude. I don't believe you.
Okay, you don't have to.
Teddy bear. He's a teddy bear.
No, when it comes,
I'm not a teddy bear. When you need a wolf and a killer, AFR will be that role. But obviously, I like peace because I know what war and violence and nasty stuff like that is like. So that's why I would rather much be a gentleman and smile and laugh and have a good time than want to fight a mother effer. So that's just me.
Are you going to join Simp Nation?
Never.
Why?
Because I'm not a simp. All the times I've simped, it's always turned out bad for me. And also the data.
Let me ask you a question. What is a definition of a simp? I don't know.
Somebody a man. Okay, the definition is a man that will do anything and go out of his way to appease and do something for a woman, especially if she doesn't want to reciprocate or do anything for him. So you're not a simp. If you do something really, really nice for a woman, she reciprocates and, you know, she wants to be your girlfriend or something like that, that's different, okay? But a lot of times a simp will do all this stuff for women in general, and men as a whole suffer.
So, AFR, if I was willing to be nice to you, would you simp for me?
Never.
AFR, you telling the story?
I'm telling the truth because I want to be a good man for you, or a good man in your proximity, and tell you the truth to help you instead of telling you what you want to hear. And a simp will coalesce to whatever you want to hear. So I will never.
Oh,
I
so
can't.
you're gonna be the strong, silent type for me.
No, I'll just tell you the truth, and you'll probably tell me you'll banish me from your presence. That's what most women that can't take a real man like me do.
Oh my. I don't think that I would banish you, AFR.
What's up with this alluring voice and all that? What's going on right now?
What's happening, AFR? What's the matter?
You're acting weird.
Peacetime. We're in peacetime. We're not acting weird. We're not at war. I'm really nice when we're not at war, AFR.
Yeah, but I don't trust your nice voice.
You take it. I suggest you take it.
You should trust it. You should trust
Okay,
it.
I'll take it. I'll take it because this is the most grace you've ever shown me, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, when you're nice, I can rest in my femininity. See how that works?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I am a real man. Like, I am a protector and a provider, I guess, for certain women. Some women I can't provide for because they make more money than me. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Don't worry, we're gonna get you together. We're gonna hook you up.
He wants a world where all men make the most money and dominate everyone. Everybody.
No, that's not true.
He just wants
I'm like
to be nice.
I'm like a Sigma or Omega male or whatever. I don't know exactly which one I am. I don't think I'm an alpha, but I think I'm one of those other males that do make sure society goes in the right direction. I think I'm one of those guys.
You're an alpha male.
Really? What about me seems alpha to you? I got to hear this one.
Oh, your personality. You're so in your face, and you're not going for anything that makes you an alpha. Mm-hmm. I see you. Yeah.
Why are you looking like that? We-On-Loc. Why you see?
I'm listening. We're just minding my P's and Q's.
No, but why did you look crazy? Is she talking crazy right now? Is she trolling?
No, that's not trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. Why would I troll you?
No, I'm asking him because he was making faces. I'm just curious.
I'm just being me. That's it.
Okay. I was just asking. You straight, brother.
He's just shocked that we're in peacetime and now I can be really nice to you.
Yeah, because I'm a warrior and I thought we was at war. So but I know how to I know the rules of war and I can raise a white flag too.
Yeah, I'm not a warrior. I just defend myself. So I'm glad you don't want to be a warrior to me because I don't want to fight with men. I prefer y'all to be my friend. Hey, Zaro.
Hey, what's up, Ron?
Yeah, he's the cape wearer.
I like to make men smile. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. But shout out to Mr. Simp God. He has his racket going, and I can't hate. I couldn't look myself in the mirror. I couldn't look myself in the mirror every day lying to women. So
you think that he's lying to women? He's not lying to women.
I mean, well, there's certain actors on this planet where they actually believe everything they say, and there's other people that don't believe what they say. And he could actually be somebody that believes every single thing he says. And he's a he's the agent of the gynocracy, but he's a really big agent, especially on like YouTube. He's like the best.
AFR.
He's like the best.
AFR. We're gonna pull you into the gynocracy too. We need strong warriors. We need strong warriors like you to champion the cause because we need you. We need you to teach other men how to be warriors and how to be strong.
Look, in order for me to join y'all cause, I should have already had the black woman that was like a 7.5 or 8.5 on my program that likes fine.
What's your program?
My program is, we build together, obviously, but obviously a lot of it is on me as the man and the family. I'm trying to build a legacy to pass on to her because obviously, usually women live longer. I want to pass on to her and the children. That's what I want to do. Like that's what this is about. That's man's job is to build family and legacy and to set up his wife and I. Obviously there will be hardships together, but he's not there to be a hardship on her. Y'all are there to work together and all that. And then when you work hard enough and you do the right things as a man with your good leadership, she should be sitting pretty in her older years, whether you die or not. I believe that a man is there to break his back for his family. Obviously that should not be your intention, but you should have the understanding that that's your risk and you should be willing to go that far to give them everything, especially everything you never had as a kid. So that's what I believe.
AFR, do you want to give me everything?
You're married and you have children, and no, I don't like you.
Why do you have to be so mean?
Well, I don't like you like that. I just don't believe we'd be compatible. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Maybe.
That means no. So see, there you go.
Are you sure? Maybe
I'm very sure. Well, you're a business owner apparently, so any logical business owner would be pro-Trump. But there's a lot of crazy people out there.
AFR.
Yes.
If I could introduce you to 3 women willing to jump on your team right now and on your program, what could you give them today?
What could I give them? I mean, like besides financial stability, they'd have a place to live right now today. Like I could move them in, I could buy them, get them transportation to set them up and see what they want to do in their life and see if that corresponds with what I want to do in my life and go from there.
So you're against being a stepfather? I mean, the kids need good time.
I'm not 100% because to be honest, a couple of years ago, I was like 1,000%. Like, no, she has to be fresh. Yeah, I know you don't like that word, but I can negotiate because of my age. I can negotiate that, but she has to be pretty exceptional, and she has to have a good relationship with her baby daddy.
So just because a woman has children, there's a different level of freshness, right? Rip them out the plastic.
If you say so, but
It's
been seasoned. It's been seasoned already.
Everything tastes better when it's set in the refrigerator with that seasoning overnight, honey. You gotta learn how to
marinating. I don't know. Whatever.
I got some work to do tonight. I just want to come show you some love. I heard that.
Daryl, don't go, Daryl.
No, I want to hear from this guy. I'm not gonna call him a bandit today, but or not today because I already did that. But like not on this panel. So, what do you think about all this? How can you help me join your team?
How can I do what?
Well, how can you get me to join your team like Raw B is trying to sell me?
Is that what we're doing?
Oh, I'm not trying to sell you. I'm gonna get you. You're already part of it. You don't even know it yet.
That's masculine to me. You're saying something a guy would say.
That's not masculine, baby.
No, you're a saleswoman. You're a saleswoman. I can hear it. I do sales too, believe it or not.
Hold on.
I'm not a saleswoman.
Hold on, Rifleman. Hold on, Raw. Ma'am, miss. Okay. I just wanted to see your face. That's it. You can go to bed now.
I just came here to tell y'all that this is very entertaining. And I like to get on sleep.
Go ahead, and go to sleep now.
I like when y'all let Raw rest in her femininity. When she don't have to cuss y'all niggas out. I like it.
Were you drinking any wine or drinking or smoking any kush by any chance? That's why you're
AFR. No.
So you're 100% sober.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just
Thank you.
finished putting my son to sleep. Actually, I'm just actually tired from being a mommy. You know.
What?
This is how we really talk.
Child. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go on, go to sleep. Bye. Go.
Love you, Mama.
You didn't
I
tell
had
me.
to come
You
up
didn't
here
tell
and
me that.
show. I
Bye.
had to come up here and show some love because you said you want to see my face.
You showing enough. I did not know that. Go.
But
Go.
yeah, I had to put my
Go. Get
baby
with
to
the child.
sleep. He was a little fussy tonight.
How old is he?
He's 2.
Ooh, go. Take care of it. Go.
See, you see the chat. What they're saying is like any cute lady would drain his pockets quick. See?
Are you worried about what the chat say, or are you going through everyday life saying to myself, all I need is that one?
All I need is you, boy. All I need is
You see, I think you're letting YouTube mess with your mind a little bit.
Really? I'm one of those people.
I'm just saying.
Okay. Tell me how so, sir.
I don't take this shit seriously at all.
Okay, but how? Okay, sorry. Go ahead, ladies first. Sorry. Yes, Robbie.
You blushing, AFR? Am I making you blush?
No, this is great right now. I never thought this day would come.
I know you've been waiting for it for a while. It gets better.
I'm sorry. This is hilarious. But I mean, look, I would rather be at peace and have a conversation and dialogue with you because you're capable of it. Even though when you get put in the corner, you tend to not answer the question, but people do that when they get put in the corner. So, but you're a good debater. You're an intelligent woman. So there's a lot of upside with you, but it's just you seem to be too strong, and that's one thing I
Are you gonna afford me the opportunity to be soft? I don't want to be strong. I want to be soft. Are you gonna save me? Save me.
You're married with children.
I'm not married. I'm single. I have kids,
Excuse
but I'm
me.
single. Save me, and let me be soft, AFR.
You're single? What?
I am.
Why don't you have a big strapping masculine dude that makes a lot of money banging the door down for a woman like you?
Because I'm waiting for you.
She saying she wants you, dog. That's what she
Nah, I would love to see the first date. Where you live? New York City?
Arkansas.
Arkansas, really? Okay, well, that's surprising. Okay, well, that's not a bad place. I'm surprised.
I cook really well too.
Look, you live too far anyway, so.
Where you at, AFR? Oregon? Oh, that's nice. That's just a flight away. What are we talking about here?
Nah, but you got responsibilities in Arkansas, and AFR is a coon, and like
she can drop her responsibilities off to me.
Look,
take care of them.
Raw B.
AFR.
You voting for Trump in 2024?
I sure am.
Trump's in trouble. What are you talking about?
I don't care. I don't care. He's actually not in jail. Even if he's in jail, that's fine. I will still vote for him. That looks good. I'm still voting for him. So if Raw B can vote for Trump in 2024, that means maybe she is submissive and can get on the nigga program. So
can't get on the nigga program.
I'm still a nigga. I'm still a nigga.
What does a nigga mean to you?
It means a lot of things to a lot of people.
No, I need to know from you, sir. I don't need to know from a lot of people. I need to
A
know
black
from you.
person in North America.
Come find out, AFR. Don't play with it.
So,
Don't
but I
play
thought
with it. Don't play with it.
I'll play with it because you'll fall in love. But I'm a lot more charming than women give me credit for, especially in private settings. But one thing I'll say is because of our adversarial relationship, I would say that I still think you display you're a fight. You seem like a fighter. It seems like if you got angry enough, you'll punch.
No, I would never punch you, AFR. I would just hug you and give you kisses.
So you don't get angry. You don't get okay. I'm not trying to be a douche or get too personal. You don't have to get too personal. But did you not get angry with the baby daddy or the father of your son?
Mm-mm.
So he was
No.
So he was a douche. He was an asshole cheater. That's how it fell apart.
No, our child has special needs. It just didn't work out. There was a lot of pressure. You know how that goes.
Yes, I do
We're
know.
friends to this day.
Wow. Okay, maybe I misjudged you a little bit. Shut up, either man. I just read that. I ain't flying no woman out. I don't do that. Respectable women don't get flown out. The man flies to them.
That's right. So when are you going to take this trip to Arkansas?
I don't know. After Thailand and the Philippines, then maybe I'll think about it.
Okay, we could go to Fiji together. I have a passport too.
Fiji, wow.
You ever been to Turtle Island?
No, I haven't, but I actually know
You wanna go?
Fijian turtle. I mean, I would definitely. I mean, that's one of the most exotic spots on the planet.
Yeah, let's go together.
I mean, nah, I don't know. We'll have to hang around each other and stuff like that to make sure we actually like mesh.
AFR.
Mm-hmm.
You know that's where you want to be. Come on.
You sure I don't like white women?
I told you. I'm white on the inside. Don't let the caramel toasted marshmallowness fool you. Okay?
Oh man, this is really great. I've had really a great night. But one thing,
You're blushing. Oh.
well, I do blush.
Cute.
Listen, I'm like any strong masculine man. I love flattery and soft, kind words from women. So yes, that's the effect it has on women. But I'm just not convinced you're truly like super feminine. I think you can turn it off and on when you want, but and hear me out. When there's situations where women say, I can be feminine for the right man. And so it's just, you can, like something initially, be feminine for me, and then just be like, this nigga lame or something like that. And,
Why do you have so much self-doubt?
why do I have self-doubt? I don't have self-doubt. It's just women play games.
Do they? Or is that
Yes,
just
they
your
do.
assumption?
No. Women play games, definitely. Especially more and more.
Nobody's trying to play with you.
I get it, and plus also women want men they can control. That's another thing.
Who told you that?
No, I know that. I've seen it.
Is it better now? I don't want my light to go in and out. Oh no. Can you hear
It's
me?
that Arkansas Walmart internet, unfortunately.
No, I was trying to put something in my OBS. It was acting up.
Oh.
I want you to stop going into situations with preconceived notions. Let me reset my audio so you can hear me well. Okay? Hold on, give me one moment.
Oh, dang.
Better? I think.
Almost.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, I have to restart my audio engine, Apex. Listen, I want you to stop going into situations with women with preconceived notions, because you could be missing out on your blessings. You gotta just have the conversations with people. Be nice. Now I can't hear you. You've muted yourself.
What's missing my blessing? What is that? I keep hearing that. What is that all about?
So that means, like, you see, you thought I was a mean girl. I'm really a nice girl. Like, there's plenty of women around you that are really nice girls. You just kind of have to be nice to them.
How old are you, Robbie?
42.
We can't have children.
That's okay. We can have a
But
surrogate if we needed to, but we can have a couple of forevers.
but if I have a surrogate, I like to do it the natural way, though.
That's fine.
Come on now.
But
So you'll be cool with me smashing and going inside another woman for her to have our child.
I'm saying, for all you know, I believe in polyamory and polygyny.
If he has enough money.
If he's a great enough man. Are you a great enough man?
I don't know if I'm really into that stuff. To be honest, I just want one woman.
I know. Y'all just want to hear that you have the option to do all of that. But see, the reality is,
Sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
the reality is, you just want someone to take care of you and to love on you.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that, darling.
Yes, I would love a woman to cook my meals and do my laundry. It's great. It would be great.
Yes, yes. But in order to get to that, you have to be nice. Talk to us nice, and we'll give you what you want.
I am nice. Women like me because I'm nice and I'm a gentleman.
That's okay. We gonna.
But women want Pookie. Women want Pookie.
No. We don't want Pookie. We want to be treated well.
Oh, we know that. We know you guys want to be wined and dined and people to break the bank on y'all. We know that one. That's why I'm going to do like Nightish said and get me a dirty foot from Africa or Asia, or hell, because the economy is good enough, I can have a family in each continent.
Stop it. That's not what you want.
You sure? Okay, I'm just going to Robbie, just level with me. Somebody like AFR, the incel loser, has two choices. He can get with a raw B, a black Delilah.
Dahlia. Yes, Dahlia.
Dahlia. A black Dahlia. We know how that happened. Or get with a young 20-something from Africa or Asia that will literally do anything I tell them to do, that will stay in their country. I'm the man. I do whatever. I just have to provide mostly. Obviously, I can protect, but they want me to provide and be a man, quote unquote, for them. But the 42-year-old Raw B has a lot of expectations. She's seen a lot of good stuff in her life. I'm pretty sure you're not, quote unquote, a ghetto, even though I call you husky hyena, but I know you're not, quote unquote, ghetto. You don't live in ghetto places or whatever. You don't look low class. We just disagree. So I know the guy that you get with is not some buster Pookie that doesn't earn money. He may be a Pookie that earns money, but he's definitely not broke. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay. So why would I get into a situation where I'm going to have to really go into overdrive, busting my ass, when I can get with a chick that would literally be okay with me making $35,000 a year?
Because at the end of the day, you want quality. And the reality is, you don't want a woman across the other side of the world because that means you won't be able to see her with any consistency. You want a woman that's going to be in your house when you come home. That when you open the door after a long day of work, she has the bathroom all steamy, smelling all good with all of your bath and body products in there. She has your food on the stove, nice and hot. And she's there wearing something very enticing to make you forget the day. You can't get that with a lady in Thailand. You can't get that with a lady in Africa, baby, unless you're going to move there.
You're good, man. You're really good.
I know.
But I know this is a war, though. It's a war of attrition.
No, we're not at war, love.
No, we aren't, but the genders are, unfortunately.
The genders aren't at war. Somebody has told you wrong. And shame on those women that mistreated you. But we're gonna get your mind together. Don't
So
worry.
you're gonna build a bandit?
I'm gonna teach you how to soul snatch.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I'm gonna have to go actually. I have to go to sleep for the next day.
Okay, AFR. Sleep good. I hope you have a little vanilla and lavender sprayed on them pillows, okay? So you can sleep well.
Y'all killing me. It's almost 10. It's almost 10, and I gotta be up literally at like 4:30.
Do you have a sound machine?
Do I have the sound? No, I don't.
Do you have a diffuser?
I have a oil thing, like that burns the
That's
wick.
why you need a Black Dahlia.
Oh, okay. Well, Black Dahlia kills their mate. They kill their mate.
No, not really. Black Dahlia actually was sacrificed for love. She left it all on the floor for
Yeah,
him.
that's only if it depends on how she feels that day.
AFR. Stop trying to look for ways to not be loved on and appreciated and find someone that will appreciate you.
So you're saying that there's a chance between me and you. That's what you're saying.
What I'm saying is you're sleepy. We'll talk about this offline. Go ahead and take you a nice hot shower. Run those bubbly soap suds all over your body. Put a nice lavender oil in your room. Get in the bed and then dream of me. Okay?
Okay. I will do that. Thank you. This has been very intriguing. We-On-Loc. I thought E-Man, don't I swear I will troll you until the end of time with that bullshit. But anyway, because you're a slave to an Asian. But We-On-Loc, I thought I was gonna come on here and troll and get kicked off. I had no idea it was gonna end this way. This is crazy. Yeah, so I actually learned some
I was
things.
just here reading the book. I was just here reading my book.
Yeah, I know you weren't paying attention or whatever. I know, but you guys probably are communicating with each other, making a joke or something like that.
No, because
nigga,
I have
nigga, you an Asian.
read.
Nigga, you an Asian.
You're not understanding. I have to read. I have to read every day. Every day. That's the routine.
No, I read every day too. I read every day too.
AFR. Don't get your blood pressure up. Oh no.
My blood pressure's not up.
Oh no. We want to keep you with that blush and that smile on
See,
your
like I read my books too.
Mm-hmm.
You do them because you want to. I do it because I have to do it.
Well, you're in school? You're in a white man's school?
Actually, I'm online doing school.
Not the white man's school. Not the white man's school. Not the white man's
school.
AFR. You need a spanking. You're being naughty.
Stop. No woman will ever spank me ever again. The only woman that ever spanked me was my mom, and that's never going to happen again.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm not going to spank you too hard. Go get you some rest. Don't you have to get up early?
Yes, I do. So y'all have a good night. This has been Raw done claimed another soul. The Grim Reaper strikes again. Hey, look, your voice sounds really nice, but unfortunately for you, I'm not very easily swayed with sex and nice words and flattery. I appreciate, but you need more than that to get AFR, especially AFR soul.
I didn't even talk to you about sex, love. I just showed you a plate of
I didn't
food.
say sex. I didn't say sex. I said your sexy, alluring voice because your voice is sexy. Your voice is really sexy. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
But I'm not a simp, so that's not gonna like get me to like.
You're not. Of course you're not. You're an alpha man and you're very, very strong. But like I said, when your pillow meets your head and you're dreaming, dream a little dream of me. Okay?
Find this.
You have a good night, Robbie.
Good night.
This is too much. Good night. Oh man, I'm asleep really well tonight.
I know you are. Mm.
Raw. Hit me up when you get off. This was a good book. I gotta do my own work. So
Yes, do your homework. Go to sleep. Everybody have a great night. And remember, try a little tenderness. It goes a very, 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 very long way. Good night.
good night, babe. Okay. We gonna keep this going till to 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock.
If y'all beating us bad, right, as far as like financially and with education, right, we shouldn't be in y'all conversation. You know who y'all, because y'all always say that y'all supposed to be competing with other men, right? You know who your conversation should be talking about? It's not the niggas that y'all done left and burnt in the game, right? Because y'all already beat us, right? Well, let's hear y'all talking about, yeah, the white man is jealous of me. The Asian man is jealous of me. The Arabic man is jealous of me. Them and this motherfuckers that's coming in and whooping the shit out of you niggas.
Okay.
Yeah, whooping the shit out of you upper class niggas.
Okay. All right. So
they
let
beat
me.
your ass.
Okay, you said it.
Instead of
No, he's got to repeat it. He's got to repeat it. Everybody be quiet while he repeats
I'm about
himself.
to land a plane. Instead of fighting people that's on your level, that's not, they far past your level. Instead of trying to challenge them and worry if that the reason why they not jealous of you because you niggas ain't doing shit. But only motherfuckers who could y'all really compete with is the niggas who y'all talking about y'all left behind that y'all so-called beat. So
one.
I'm curious why y'all ain't fighting against them.
So one, that's not no competition if you already admitted that they left you in the dust. That's
right.
One.
The other race of men left y'all niggas in the dust.
So here's the
even
problem.
Women did.
So here's the problem that you're having, right? Let's just say that
y'all niggas ain't doing shit.
Let's just say you're right. We should be
for nothing.
Arguing with people that agree with some of our mindsets, right? Agree, like if it's an Asian man that's in the same building as us and they live outside the hood, we should go argue with them. That's basically ultimately what you're saying.
what I'm saying is instead of trying to
don't want this conversation.
Instead of getting rich or becoming wealthy to compete with people that you said.
Okay, so let's have the conversation.
Instead of trying to compete with people that's poorer.
Let's talk about that.
Let's talk
people
about
that's on your compete with.
I'm trying to talk about it. Let's talk about it.
You can't talk about it. You can't talk about it.
White people.
You can't talk about it, Mr.
Geoff was on this bitch all day talking about what another man finna do to him, and he wanted the world of us to be afraid.
Okay,
come on, let's talk about it.
You can't talk about it, Mr. Research.
Talk about motherfuckers who you think you better than.
Hey, Mr. Research. Have you ever seen a retarded kid have a tantrum?
Don't look for research. Don't look for research.
Don't go for it. When
Don't look for help.
have a
Because you niggas ain't doing Jay Prince right. You niggas ain't doing better. You ain't doing better than these other demographics I'm in.
Y'all niggas ain't doing shit.
You ain't doing better than these other demographics.
Here comes Pookie to save the day. Oops.
Demographics I'm in.
Y'all
right?
ain't
The average black man.
Y'all ain't doing nothing to make the black community. Y'all ain't doing everything y'all community great.
And over.
Okay, we heard you. We heard what you said. One of those men that you think. Be quick, Pookie, because we're trying to move to the point. Go ahead.
I want to ask this question. They would rather shoot on the Pookie. They would rather shit on the Pookies and Ray Rays, but when you put them up against men of other races and demographics, you niggas ain't doing nothing. Y'all niggas gonna get up here and stunt. Y'all gonna get up here and stunt.
They changed their voice. They changed their voice. You know how they talking to us regular with a.
Mrs. Carter, I love you, my dear. Go ahead and retire. I got five minutes left. I got 5 minutes left. Those who need to go to bed, go ahead and do so. I do appreciate you coming up and seeing my ignorant ass. This was quite entertaining, if I don't say so myself. And as for Dark Lake, right? Well, I'll save that for another time. I'm tired. This was too entertaining to me. So let's move forward.
Black boy.
Yes, sir.
As soon as they get around them other races of men, hey, how you doing? You bitch made ass niggas. Shut the fuck up.
Jay Prince. It's not even that.
You niggas don't count.
So you
Aaron, let me say this. It's not even that. We're not competing with them financially. Period.
That's why the bitches don't want you. They won't up. They rather have us.
Give the example.
You traumatized. If we want to be in position to win something, and as a group, when we come together, that guy right there, Jay Prince, right there. We can't have people like that in our spaces. We can't. Because again, we wasted what? A whole 10 minutes, a whole 15 minutes, a whole 20 minutes, a whole 30 minutes, a whole 45 minutes. We wasted a whole hour because this nigga want to read and rant. We can't have this. We can't waste one freaking minute. We can't have Negroes like this in our communities anymore. As a matter of fact, we need to kick people like that out as soon as humanly possible. We can't have. We don't have the time. Time has ran out. We don't need Negroes like this. We don't.
Give the example, Aaron.
What?
The average black dude. I hate saying this stat because I can't fathom. This is what black men making. If you saying we making 48,000 a year, that just sounds crazy to me. If the average black man is making 48,000 a year,
50,
The average motherfucker, let's just say round it off to 50.
Okay.
Round it off to 50. Let's round it off to 50. Average motherfucking other race, they're not making, white man might make 50, but Asian man might make like 7.
Why don't we just look it up and see what it really is?
No, I'm trying to wait
White
for
man
them.
You
make
can,
52.
you can, but black people don't have infrastructure. You can do that. You can look up whatever you want to look at.
And these niggas
Whatever
don't
our
got shit
income
but a
is,
boat.
whatever our income is, we not and you niggas get up there and act like, because y'all get to say, y'all get a nice amount of income, y'all have infrastructure, and we don't. Not a nigga up here has built infrastructure that is long lasting. You might have built wealth.
Okay. Yeah, y'all keep
He's partially right.
Why you don't have infrastructure, nigga? Nah, why you don't have infrastructure, nigga?
You're right. You're right.
Uncle
You know what? You know what the irony of that is?
Right now, I'm willing to talk about the
We
white
can't
man.
build the infrastructure because niggas can't
I got
cooperate.
black men attacking me.
Hold on,
Shut
wait
up,
one
nigga.
second.
Even
Shut
though
up,
I'm willing
nigga.
to talk about the white man.
Hold on, Mr.
see my point?
Research. See, but what y'all don't understand, I don't care your race. I'm the #1 salesperson in my company. I don't care if you're white, you're Asian, you're gonna get this ass whooping. Like
I'm
this
the only
idea
black
that
dude in my
I
hospital.
only want to beat up on. No, I want to be the best. And I believe that I'm the best. And so when I came to this company, I told them straight up something really simple. I don't care if you're white. I don't care if you polka dot. He's going to lose because the best is here. I call myself the GOAT on every call we have. And I told him, if you don't like it, come knock me off the hill. These are white men. These are Asian men, white women. I don't give a shit what you is. So this idea that we only going to beat on y'all, you know what? They take their ass whooping. Y'all complain about yours. That's the difference.
So what's the point I was trying to make?
Call that out. Damn.
Y'all
You ain't
not
gonna
in
call
these-
out that
Y'all is no threat to no other races.
All y'all doing is repeating yourself.
No, we don't have to. No, Jay
Y'all
Prince,
is
you
no
don't.
threat to no other races of men. Pipe down,
Y'all not
coward.
in these circles. Coward.
Coward. Y'all get up here talking about y'all gotta pay. Y'all get upset. Y'all get upset talking about y'all gotta pay. Y'all gotta pay government taxes
Research.
for Section
The
8.
next
But what
time
you
he
bitch
says
ass ain't gonna
something
do about it?
insulting
But
to
pay
you, I refer you to the back of his
Why
fan.
is another man taking your money?
This is so sad, man. Look,
This
Well, why
nigga
is
has
another?
an
Why y'all
It's not
lying?
sad. So, yo, Mr. Research. Yo, Jay Prince, let me talk to Mr. Research.
Fuck out of here.
It is not sad.
no.
Hold on. It's not sad. I've been in that world.
Somebody else say something.
Y'all ain't doing nothing great.
Look. Check this out, Jay.
I just got back. I just got back.
Hold on, Pa. I'm finna give you the smoke, Jay.
Give me the
You are
smoke.
the #1 enemy.
Get that white man to smoke
Because
first,
you
nigga.
so feminine. You so feminine.
No.
That's why.
Get that white. Tell that white man that.
I get that white man a
You
lot
beat
of
me,
smoke.
right?
You helping that white man.
You already beat
You
me
ain't
up,
taking
right?
no contracts from
No.
that white man
If you already beat me up financially,
You ain't neither. Let's stop this. I hate you,
why
niggas.
the fuck
Yo,
you
yo, yo,
fight
yo,
back
yo,
with
yo,
me?
yo.
Where I'm at.
Go fight that
Y'all
white
not
man.
doing that
nigga.
neither, fam.
You got fear. I can
Go
tell
fight
fear.
that white man
I can
first.
tell fear. Fear is
Scared
loud.
out of his
beat me up.
fucking
Fear
mind.
is loud.
Now you just been a bully.
You just loud.
Now you just been
scared.
a bully.
I will pull you into those rooms and your ass will do
You
nothing
been a
but
bully. Now
scream.
you already beat me.
No, stop it, Jay
Jay.
Prince. Let me
Go-
talk to this
go
nigga, Jay
fight them
Prince.
other races
Let me
of
talk
men.
to this nigga,
Coward.
cause he think he the only nigga who
been
been in the
talking
room.
Coward
whole
ass
time.
Nigga, we been in the
been
room,
talking
and
all
the white
the
nigga.
time.
Hold
And now
up,
the other homie
Mr.
trying to help
Research.
you. You've been talking.
No,
so
I ain't helping you, nigga.
I will
Cause I've been in
pull
those
you into
rooms,
those
nigga,
rooms,
and you gonna get
and
shitted
you
on,
won't
and you
do
not gonna have
shit.
no.
These white dudes ain't shit to me. They don't mean
Yes, they
shit to
is.
me. These
Yes, they
Asians
is.
ain't shit to me.
Motherfucker, you trying to
They
live
don't
in that
mean shit
community.
to me. You are the
Motherfucker,
enemy.
you want to
But
live in that
people like
community.
you keep helping the
All right,
white
let's
man.
think you the only-
You think
help
you
the
doing
white man
something
more than
by being in that
everybody.
community. Coward
Time
ass
out.
nigga.
Yeah, Mr.
I'm trying to hear points. Y'all done got all y'all screaming out before. So, I mean, do y'all want to do 30, 45 second timers?
No, we all
You
want to do
should.
the all
I'll give you a
No,
point,
you
Aaron.
don't.
I'll give you a point, Aaron, right now. Because these niggas get up here and play games. Yes, I sound ignorant. But if I had to really show y'all niggas what I'm up, hold on. If I had to show y'all niggas what I'm about, I have been in the contract game where I have signed $1 million contracts with Fortune 500 companies. These white people play with you. When you want your money, they might not send it on time. You got to go through legal recourses. You got to get lawyers. You niggas is acting like this shit is sweet.
They do that to anybody. That's not a racial thing.
I don't understand that. Nigga, I got to feed my kids. Nigga,
I got a question.
Because they didn't give you money. I got to, nigga.
Racial.
Pookie, I got a question.
Racial. No, it is racial.
Is it all right if I ask? Is it all right if I ask Pookie a question? Yes or no?
Aaron, you just cannot discount it as not being racist, Aaron. Because when they see a young nigga like me, I knew what it was.
They do it.
Sometimes Negroes talk just to be talking. There's not enough. There's a lot of talking, but not enough listening. That's why I can only get with a few of you. And when I get with the few of you, the few that I have, we are going to build something. And we're leaving the rest of you niggas behind.
Other people that look just like
I cannot attribute that to that, Aaron.
Okay.
I cannot contribute that to it not being racist. Because when I seen it, hold on, Jay, when they got introduced to me, and I did a lot of my contracts over emails and over the phone and over the phone. When you see my name, you might not think it's a black dude. First name you might, but I don't use my first name. And this is how I would get them. Because I can do real good shit on emails and typing. But when you see me, now it's a difference. And Jay Prince, I'm talking about being in them same. These ain't holding their weight, dog. These niggas ain't holding their weight. They get around us.
Weeks go by, I don't hear shit. A month go by, I don't hear shit. Almost 2 months. And then I start getting messages from bookers. Geoff Brown, I'll never book you again. You were supposed to be here last night. Because they hadn't called anybody. So what I did is I asked my manager, handle this. He did not. So I went down to William Morris and I walked in. And I walked right past the receptionist and walked right into the office of these white men who were having this meeting. And they go, oh, hey, Geoff, I didn't know we had you on the schedule today. I said, you don't. We have a problem. I was going to go out and do these dates and they was going to make me about $2,500 in that run. 2,500 times 2 is 5,000 because that is how many times I was going to go back twice in a year to these rooms. So the way I see it, you owe me $5,000. And if I don't get a check for $5,000 right now, I'm going to whoop your ass before security gets up here and nobody can stop me. I'm going to need it now. That hurt my career, but I got that $5,000 that day.
They've been hauling your ass out of there in that cup.
No, brother, I strongly suggest you watch
your ass like Uncle Phil did.
No, they would throw you out. They would throw you out because you only have suits that barely match your off-color days. I am talking about
Uncle Geoff.
Uncle Geoff. Real quick question.
That's a true story.
Uncle Geoff.
It hurt my career.
I think
there are things
that
I
shit.
couldn't
Uncle
get
Geoff.
after that. There are things I couldn't do after that.
You know what? How many of you right now are tired and need to go to bed? How many of you are tired and need to go to bed? Put a 1 in the chat if you're tired and you need to go to bed. Come on, put a 1 in the chat if you're tired. If you're tired of this shit, you need to go to bed. Put a 1 in the chat. Because I'll tell you right now, I'm throwing in the white towel. I'm throwing in the white flag, white towel, whatever, white sheet, whatever it is. I'm pretty much over it. This shit right here makes you want to vomit. Hey, it's entertainment, right? It's entertainment. Oh, y'all ain't tired? We're here for it. Okay. All right.
There were people who would not call me back. Brother, I have
That's
been
a
to
fact.
the wall
Jay
for black
Prince.
people
Jay
in
Prince.
Hollywood.
Jay Prince.
So
When you
when
wild out on
say
these
that all
niggas, Jay
niggas
Prince,
act like that,
it's
I'm gonna take
different.
issue to that, brother.
No,
Right.
and
that
Uncle Jeff, did that not close that closed doors for you, right?
Wait, Jeff.
I think it's
Absolutely,
You
Pookie.
said
It
that
closed
you was a comedian, right?
Uncle
to
Jeff.
this day,
1995.
to this day, Pookie, there are people who will not deal with me that make a lot of money and make big decisions because of that thing I did for that
Now,
$5,000.
so I would ask you, Jay. I would ask you, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
Imagine with a nigga playing around with 6 figures with you like that.
I've had that too.
Fantasy world. We're in fantasy world again.
I've had that too.
That's not fantasy world. How was that fantasy world? That's personal for me. That's personal for me.
Can I ask you a question, Jeff?
When a
Yes,
nigga
sir.
playing around with 6 figures,
hold on. Let
Mr.
me finish.
Research, what do you do?
When a motherfucker playing around with 6 figures, you hold on to your integrity. You should be
What?
making other streams of income any fucking way. You shouldn't even need to rely on that.
No.
Turn out the light, you
asked me the
disappear.
question, so I'm answering it. You asked me the question, so I'm
You
answering
sound crazy, dog.
it. No, I don't sound
Well,
crazy.
let me ask Uncle Jeff a question
I've
right
been in
quick.
this shit for a minute.
6 figures?
Mr. Research.
I think it's self-uneducated.
Mr. Research. Okay, let me ask Jeff.
Hold on,
You
Mr.
can
Research.
again of the year 1995, right?
I can't hear you, bro. I can't hear you.
Y'all been on
Jeff, okay.
I can't hear you.
talking about nothing. Share the fucking mic.
Uncle
Do
Jeff,
you
they
hear
sent you
me now?
$40
Do you
credit,
hear me
Uncle
now?
Jeff.
So
Jeff,
here's the
you can
thing.
use a comedian.
Thank you, Mr. Rifleman, for the $2 super sticker. Thank you for the super sticker.
That's ISO. Rack it up, I got a bit of the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my posters, say now, I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my posters, say now, they be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah. Heard them lanes was talking now, and we don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch and know that I be
Comedian.
The money matter.
Comedian of the year.
You gotta have some type
right?
of integrity.
Listen.
In 94, you was the comedian of the year in 1994, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was your past. That was your career being a comedian, right?
Yeah.
How come no one heard of you?
Because you're young.
No, it's because that you not used to reject.
I've known
I've
about
heard of Uncle Jeff.
Wait.
Jay Prince, you're wrong.
I've known about
Jay
Jeff.
Prince, you're
Let's
wrong.
be clear. Gentlemen,
Prince, you're wrong.
is it all right if I defend my own career? Is it all right? Can I do that uninterrupted?
I heard it. All of these. I heard it. DL.
Okay. Is it that I can't throw Jay out? Is that what you're telling me?
It costs $50 for.
No, I'm not gonna spend that much
That's
money.
why he
I'm just gonna try. I'm going to try to answer your question if you don't mind. Will you let me do that uninterrupted?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a question next.
Here goes my career. I don't know how many of you have heard of it. 1993, Bay Area Black Comedy Competition winner. 1994, Star Search winner. 1992, Johnny Walker Red winner.
Yep.
After I won Star Search, I didn't have a career like most comedians where they go to clubs. I went straight to opening for everybody that wanted somebody clean, funny, and black in front of them. A gang of people who I don't want to run their names. A gang of it. Look at
Tell us the old hot joke that you used to do.
Opera from the hood.
Or tell us a joke.
No. Do you have any money?
I don't
People
want to
pay me for jokes, brother. Pay me for jokes. I thought you were gonna. I thought
didn't pay you.
I'm asking you to act like your uncle and not your auntie right now. Let me finish.
Yo, Jay Prince, I was in the entertainment field with him. These niggas be trying. I'm with Uncle Jeff on this. These niggas be trying to play you. They will screw you, dog. And sometimes.
Okay, hold on. I need to defend my career to Jay, if I may. I'm trying to finish. When I got done with this run of about 7 years, I broke Sinbad's record for the number of colleges
He
played
did
in 1 year.
break Sinbad's record. I forgot. Yeah, he did.
When I ran to the end of that, I started looking at clubs.
Shouts out to Sinbad. I heard he was in the hospital for something. I don't know what it was, but all well wishes. All well wishes to that brother. Very, very, very funny brother indeed. Very funny brother.
But I hadn't built my own audience. I was playing in front of 10, 15,000 people that were not my audience. This was before social media. This is the 90s. So when it was time to play clubs, they was talking about a fraction of the money I was used to making. So I started writing jokes because there was more money, I found out, behind the camera.
Shouts out. No, I'm sorry. May Paul Mooney rest in peace. He was another writer. He wrote for Richard Pryor too.
The people I have written jokes for: Cat Williams, D.L. Hughley, Steve Harvey.
Let me call him right now.
Brother, why would I get on the internet and lie? The internet is forever. If you need to see if I'm writing for a comedian, I challenge you. Look up D.L. Hughley's special Contrarian and look for the name head writer. I don't have to lie about this. Tomorrow, if you have any time at all, tune into the D.L. Hughley radio show. You will not only hear my voice, you will hear my jokes. You will hear my input because I write and produce and speak on that show. I have been doing this for years. What most niggas don't understand is that the most money is not made loud.
So all you need is a premise, a middle, and a punchline, and by God, you're on.
You're a celebrity nigga on here.
No, I'm not no, brother. I'm not a celebrity.
I
am a working journeyman professional writer. I have punched up. I have ghost written shit and punched up on films and on.
He being disrespectful right now. What can Jay Prince tell anybody? What he doesn't even have the right to ask anybody about that shit. I'll tell Geoff to his face. Don't say another motherfucking word to that dude. You wasting words and you wasting energy. Talking, you know damn well he does not hold a candle to a clergy. He doesn't. You better than that. You way better than he is. What are we even doing here?
Brother, I'm telling you, you are out of your depth right now.
As I said, he's been around for a very long time. I said that.
I just want to say this. I said it's really uneducated to speak on rooms that you never been in. Like when y'all get to talking about what y'all think happening and y'all ain't never been in these rooms, y'all don't understand how the negotiations work and all that stuff.
At all.
You just talking out your ass.
Either man, I would have, but either man, don't assume you don't know who's been in those rooms though. Either man.
Okay,
They become the enemy, E-man. They're
don't assume you don't know who's been in those rooms.
I got a question for Pookie. Could you name a couple of the Fortune 500 companies that you worked with?
Johnson and Johnson, Nike, who else? Damn. So a lot of it was a lot of the subsidiaries of Johnson and Johnson, Nike, a lot of other companies. I don't want to say it.
That's fair enough. No, that's fair enough. Now, in any of those rooms, did you ever use the term subsidiary?
No, I know the contract. So it says that in the contract. Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Nigga, I ain't stupid. You put on so I might not be able to articulate myself.
Already took that money out there.
The 500 company.
All right, we all get the point. Yeah, this was fairly entertaining. Very entertaining indeed. Very entertained. Has everyone been entertained? And it's 10:17 at night. All right, 10:17 at night on a Monday night. It's too goddamn late. Y'all need to close 1 o'clock and on the West Coast. I'm on the Pacific Coast. I'm Vegas time. So y'all Negroes go to bed. Y'all go to sleep. I'll see y'all pros and cons. Pros and cons
next week, definitely, or this coming Sunday, something like that, because I got shit to do. But love y'all for life. Peace. Oh, by the way, like and subscribe to the channel. Like and subscribe to the channel. No. Oh, you want me to keep going? You want me to keep going? How many of y'all want me to keep going? Oh, I can do this all night. How many in the chat y'all want me to keep going? Because I can do this all night if y'all want. Okay. Keep going. I keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. Holding. La 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 la.
Uncle.
Yeah, and I told him if you don't like it, come knock me off the hill. These are white men, these are Asian men, white women. I don't give a shit. What?
I know you understand ass nigga.
Don't believe it.
You do.
Opera from the your money.
The 500 comment.
Uncle Geoff, eat it, man.
Okay, be smart. Come on, smart dummies. Come on.
Smart dummies.
I got a question for y'all.
And listen. I was an agent, and I had.
Can you let E get this question off? You're gonna have your turn to go crazy tomorrow.
Hey, let me get my question off.
Okay,
Wait, let me get my question off.
What rank do y'all got in those rooms? Is y'all the highest?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No. Say no.
No, don't be facetious.
No,
No,
I'm not.
no.
When I go, okay.
Talking like y'all talking like y'all.
Let's discuss the rooms I'm in. Let's discuss the rooms I'm in. This week, I have a meeting with somebody who would impress you if I told you their name. I'm just going in to pitch an idea. The dude that's pitching the idea is generally the lowest man on the totem pole in that room. The problem is there are 150 niggas behind him trying to get into that room to pitch an idea. There are certain people who can walk into a room with an idea on a napkin and 45 minutes later, 35 people get to work. That dude is ahead of me. I can't call a meeting with somebody on some bullshit. I can't bullshit on a golf course. I'm not in that category. I'm in this category. Oh, it's Geoff Brown. He wrote so-and-so. He's worked on this. We'll give him a meeting. I don't get to show up late. I don't get to come in with my guns unloaded. I have to come in and be able to pitch what I have, what I got in the gun that I might then think I was going to use. And as I listen to them, I may have to come up with something off the cuff for what I think they want. And if I'm lucky, they won't say we were already working on something like that and take it from me, because that happens a lot. Where you hit the jackpot is when you write something down, register it with the Writers Guild as yours. When you get the meeting, you create an internet paper trail, an email. Hey, John Smith, this is Geoff Brown, writer for D.L. Hughley. Thank you so much for taking the meeting on the E the Man J Prince for President show idea that I had, blah, 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 blah. So it makes it much harder if I look up next February and there's an older man and a Mike Prince for President on TV. I can show access. That's where I am in the room. And I don't kiss any asses in that room. And I don't buck dance in that room. And I don't change my vernacular in that room.
And he hasn't worn any dresses. Okay?
I'm not a bitch in that room. I go in, I pitch my wares like a grown-ass goddamn man, and I leave. Are there any other questions about the rooms?
Well,
That's a fact. That's a fact. That is different. It's different levels, Jay Prince. When you get in the rooms and and you negotiate $1 million contract.
Sound like DL Hoopley a little
Good night, E.
Yeah, kind of starting to ring bells, huh?
So
Yeah, you do.
Basically, DL Hoopley
I wanted to
is
hear
not
E
organic.
question first.
Okay,
No, okay, let's talk about that.
Why you want to hear me get mad? Like he knows something about this. Like he knows something about this. This nigga gonna act like he's smart and he knowledgeable on what we talking about. Stop.
If DL Hughley is not organic, then neither is Richard Pryor, Damon Wayans, Cat Williams, Eddie Murphy. All of those people are inorganic as well. Do you have problems with them?
I have a problem.
Them is the geniuses of the game.
I don't know one comedian you enjoy that don't have writers.
People have to use.
And yeah, they get punch-ups all the time.
I have a problem with people that, I thought these people was naturally funny.
They are.
You mean to tell me that they people got to write their...
Yes.
They have writers. They have writers.
Here's your problem, Jay. There's a big difference between being funny at the water cooler and being funny tomorrow night at 8:45 in front of a room full of strangers for an hour.
Well,
that's a whole different animal.
That doesn't take their funny away. Ultimately, what you're saying is that they've been doing this for a long time. And within 5, 10, 15 years, 20 years of doing something, there will be other people involved in what you do. Like, I mean, it's typical.
Because I write for D.L. Hughley does not take anything away from that man's personal genius.
Yeah.
That's like if we found out Tupac, somebody wrote all the Tupac lyrics.
No, but they punched up stuff, Jay.
And this is Jay Prince. This is regular shit for comedians.
No, this should be very
rappers
interesting.
around him.
This should be very interesting. Jay Prince, who's your favorite comedian?
Bernie Mac, Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor.
They all have writers.
But Richard Pryor had Paul Mooney. He had Dave.
Bernie Mac had my friend Evan Lionel. Look him up. That's a funny motherfucker right there. Yeah, brother. I'm trying to tell you. I'm not again. Show this show to somebody that works in comedy that'll tell you I'm lying.
I'm not saying that you're lying.
Why would anybody think you lying?
Because
we
believe you.
Uncle Geoff, you can literally watch stand-ups. They will show the credits. They will show the credit. Like,
bruh, is people in the chat talking about my credits right now. This is why
shit on them niggas. Who?
This is a
About the
fallacy.
chat.
I wrote for. Exactly, because I was gone. Because you're right. Exactly.
You a half father.
Okay, here. No. Let's make it worse. I've never seen my children. None of the 5 of them. I've had nothing to do with their lives.
Okay, you can. We're not.
Let's
you
start
can try
there,
to wash
brother.
it down.
Let's start there. No, I'm not going to water it
the
down.
fact
I'm going to make
is-
your point for you. I'm going to help you make your point. I ain't shit. But here's the following things that those children in my absence never saw. They never saw me disrespect myself or them in front of others. They never saw me lose my integrity. I have seen you do this in front of your children tonight.
I didn't lose my integrity.
Yes, you did. When you did push-ups on your knees.
Dude,
You lacked
I
integrity.
did not do no push-up on my knees. Dude.
Okay, maybe you didn't. Let's just get to it. You're a better father than me, and I ain't shit because 2 women can prove it. Is that
It's
your
a
point?
different ball game when you there 100%.
Exactly,
50%.
which makes you a better father.
That's totally different.
Exactly, totally different. You're a better father.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I'm telling you that, and I'm agreeing.
That's because I was put in a position to be.
Exactly.
So wait. So that's because I care and I value them more.
Nigga, you getting played. Stop.
More than you, exactly. More than I did. Fuck my kids.
Going out there trying to
Fuck
chase.
my kids. Exactly.
Right. Then going out there trying to chase and all this
Trying
other
to chase
shit.
all this other.
He is literally playing with you right now, Jay Prince. He's literally playing with you, and you are falling for the fucking trap. Exactly, man. Exactly.
Shit, I was wrong and crazy. You're exactly right. And I
Right.
wasn't
So
gonna let kids wipe it off.
you can try to water it down.
I'm not at all. I'm agreeing with you.
No, let's talk. Let's talk for real.
Jay, why
Let's
you
talk.
fuck with this man like that?
No, he's trying.
Jay,
He's
why
trying.
you? Jay, stop. I came up here. No.
He can't blame my
Uncle
kids.
Geoff, I came up here to verify your story. See, you don't know me, but when I finna say something, I'm finna say, then you go know me. Me and you been in the same rooms together, bro. Jay's, not Jay's place, but the Marriott Flack in Region of the West. We've been in the same
shit.
place.
What's
And
up,
so-
Doc? I remember your face now that you say that shit.
Yeah, I used to wear the bow tie and the Muslim suit doing
Yeah,
comedy.
the Muslim joint. I
Right.
remember you, bro. Funny
And
cat, man. Long
I
time.
studied under Banks, who people don't even know wrote a lot of Richard Pryor stuff.
David Banks.
So they think Paul Mooney did it all, but it was Banks.
It was David Banks.
So we've been in the same
Yeah, he
places,
had a
brother. And
special
you're
with David
right.
Banks and Paul Moon,
And
Sandra Bernhardt, and
And a
Tim
bunch
Reed.
of shit David Banks wrote without his name on it.
Right. So we've been in the same room, bro, because we.
Anybody need to look up Sam Kinison? Look up Sam Kinison. Everybody knows Andrew Dice Clay. Everybody knows Rodney Dangerfield. Everybody knows Sammy Davis Jr. Yes, I said Sammy Davis Jr. Everybody knows some motherfuckers, yo. Man, what I would give to see those comedians today. Of course, there was some brothers too. There was some brothers. Richard Pryor. Before him, it was Red Fox. And who am I missing? Harris. Harris. I don't want to trip on the brother's name. Not Rodney Harris. Not Rodney Harris, fool. What? Who was it? Robin Harris. May he rest in peace. Oh my God, you just took me way back. There's so many writers wrote for so many comedians, man. God damn, what I would love to just have them niggas come back, yo.
It was in the 90s, okay? That's when I came out right after Robin Harris met. And you are correct.
Shout out to
some of the people who do the most stuff in Hollywood are the silence
See this bitch on the super chat bugging.
Hey, Aaron, why you put
behind the camera? Behind the camera.
It's $5.
So
It's a super
you
chat.
remember my cousin? I wrote for him for years, and when I mentioned his name, Al Toomer, one of the most sharpest.
Oh yeah, Al Toomer,
comedians.
yeah.
One of the most sharpest comedians out there.
I dare you. Pick up the phone and call Al Toomer. That's my nigga. You tell him.
I can pick up the phone and call him right now and put him on what's his name. You know what he's gonna do. You know what he's gonna do. So
this man was already getting checks from AFTRA for radio. Live close to normal lives and do shit to gird up this business. Because for whatever reason, if you need me to be a horrible father that wasn't funny enough, Jay, then that's the reason I'm not out there.
Hey, Uncle Geoff, I'm gonna leave you with this though. Uncle Geoff, you know who you remind me more. You know who you remind me more than anybody? D. Militant. Me and you, D. Militant used to do
D. Militant, all right.
Yeah, so you remind me of him more than what's the name?
He passed away a couple of years ago. And speaking of D. Militant, if you read his book, The Rise, Fall, and Rise of Cat Williams, I am one of the comedians that is quoted in that book. There's a big
up 3, and you joined the team because you're supposed to be the man. It was 2 of y'all on the team, but
I'm saying we're generalizing it as if we're saying that people who haven't reached a certain plateau financially in general are harboring these kind of feelings. And that's my pushback. It's like, there's no way that you can even, if you even think that shit is true, then you're lying when you say you come from the hood, or you're just being a fucking conservative douchebag. There's no way that you think the majority of people in the hood are focused on.
No, but the problem is what you're doing is you're highlighting the people that don't do it and not actually acknowledging the people that do it. And the ones that do it cause more harm and danger than any of the rest of them. So, for example, the ones that are players in the hood that have that mentality are the problem. But let's say the 45, 55, 65% of the ones that do not do it, they don't even think like that. So they are not.
What do the upper class people do wrong?
I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Before we move. Let's stay right.
So you can put it at a later date. Okay.
5th edition says this about envy. Noun number 1, a feeling of discontent And
all right, I think we about had enough for the night. I'm about to head for bed. Y'all were wonderful. Y'all are a wonderful crowd. Y'all are wonderful. Love each and every single one of y'all, even my haters. All right, I gotta go. Peace.